Welcome back, Quartermasters. STL Matt here with another STL unboxing. And this could be a lot of fun today. Skadoosh, 79 pounds. Yeah, this is going to take a while. So, we got a lot going on today. The largest lot, at least by weight, that I've ever had. So, I don't know exactly how long this will take. I'm going to do my best to keep things moving and get through it. And we'll see how this goes. So Renee, Biggie John, welcome. Thank you for joining me. So in the Twitter post, I posted two giant boxes. They're from Office Depot. They measure 20 by 20 by 20 inches. So that is, I mean, they're big boxes, and they weren't completely full, but they're pretty full. And inside those boxes were a bunch of smaller boxes. The guy who sold them to me asked me how to ship things, and I told him, one of the best shippings I ever saw was when someone put a bunch of smaller boxes inside a large box, because that not only kept things from moving around, but added some extra structure to the box and just all sorts of positive things that came out of packing smaller boxes in a large box. So that's what happened with this one. And so now, once I open those two boxes, I am left with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 12 boxes and like 3 other containers, if that makes sense, which you'll see in a moment. But yeah, a lot of stuff to go through. So it's something that we'll be working with, and we'll get through this as efficiently as we can, hopefully. Mike and I, Portalmaster Games, Kobe, Earthen Avenger, everybody's here. Tree Sun, Pumpkin Eyebrow. Tree Sun, you don't have to work. Finally, awesome. Glad to hear it. Martin's here. Wonderful fam. Nay, still here. All right. Wonderful fam. Audio, I don't know. Everything looks good on my end, but if it's too terrible, let me know. See what I can do. Sometimes just refreshing the stream will help you out. All right. So the first thing I pulled out of the box actually works out nicely. It's kind of some of the odds and ends of stuff. So like, I got this here binder, 3-ring binder that has a bunch of cards in it, as you might expect. The audio is different. Man, that's not good. Is the audio unintelligible? Actually, there. Does that make a difference? I'm not sure. I know there's always going to be a delay. So any changes I make, I kind of have to sit here and wait and see. Did that help? Is it any better now? Like that's the only thing I can think of that may have changed with my audio. Yeah, is it really? It sounds distorted. I'm sure I'm not gonna be able to hear that on my end. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to hear that on my end. So I don't know what's going on. A little fuzzy, but not terrible. Yeah, I honestly don't know what would be causing that. Like, the only thing I could do is try to restart my stream, but I don't really want to do that. Okay. Anything change? Different there. Oh, is it using? No, that should be fine. Oh man. I'm not sure what to tell you right now. I mean, that's the thing, John. Yeah, is it too close to something? I mean, my setup hasn't changed in months. Like, I where's my phone? Yeah, my phone's off to the side where it always is. Um, yeah, obviously people can still understand me 'cause I'm still doing this, but um, okay, you can still hear me. Okay, I guess we'll go with it for now, and I apologize. That's the part of technology I just never understand. Um, just double check something here. That's not what I wanted. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to play around with that right now. Well, who knows? Maybe it will clear itself up. I don't know. Sound like a World War One recording. Okay. Um, yeah, jiggle some wires, Sean. How about this? I I I really don't want to do that. Actually, hold on. Instead of ending the entire stream, I'm gonna just kind of reset my audio stuff. I apologize if this makes a lot of end on your noise. I would suggest maybe muting me for the next minute or so. And it's better when I start talking. Is this true for everybody? It's better when I talk, so don't stop talking. That seems weird. Um, turn your volume down and it went away. Interesting. See, I don't want to reset the entire thing. Um, that's the thing. But let me try resetting one or two things. We'll go from there. Okay. Maybe muted because I turned my mic on and off. Um, so I've reset the things that are easy to reset. Yeah. Um, I haven't started unboxing anything because apparently we're having some weird sound issues, and so, yeah. I mean, is this better? Is this different, I should say? Is this different than what you were hearing before? Like, that's the biggest thing for me, I guess. And then if it's different, is it better? So I honestly don't know what's going on. It's the same. That is super frustrating. I Man, I'm getting mixed reactions here. It's the same, sounds good after the reset. I I don't know what to do. Sounds good for the most part. Akasha was never having an issue. Perfect. That's what I like to hear. Okay. Well, regardless of if it sounds weird, I've been told that, you can hear me, um, and you can understand me, so I'm gonna move forward with it because I have a lot of unboxing to do. So, if you're still having issues, if you haven't tried resetting the stream on your end, I would recommend doing that, see if that helps, but, um, besides, like, me shutting down the stream and restarting everything, I don't know what else I can do. So, anyway, first thing, this binder, it's filled with cards. Um, might give you an idea of what we're gonna find in this lot here. Here's SSA, Giants, Swap Force, Trap Team, um, yeah, cards for Trap Team, 'cause that's when they stopped them, right? Pretty sure they stopped making cards after Trap Team. 'Cause that's when I switched to Battlecast. So, I know I saw there was a question here earlier, about what would what would the whole binder go for? I don't know. I really don't know. Um, so Chatterbug, this is definitely a full collection sell-off, but it's not necessarily a full collection. If that makes sense. It was someone's entire collection, but I'm not saying they have an entire collection or a complete collection. Um, so yeah, we got cards. Um, I have a boatload of posters. I haven't checked these individually to see if they're from every game. It looks like most of them. Ooh, you even have the original SSA sticker sheet from the game there. That's one I don't see too terribly often. Yeah, I got the posters there. And then I also have the micro comics and the standees that came with these came with the legendary traps, I believe. So uh, it, we had the micro comics from Imaginators before. These are the ones from Trap Team. So Blame It on the Train, I Am Legendary, and Deja Vu all over again. And then the three standees. So there's one of Legendary Deja Vu, Legendary Blades, and Legendary Jawbreaker. So they're even numbered 1, 2, and 3. We got those. And then I have like this whole bag of stickers, and codes. Like they kept everything, and it looks like I've had some questions about this before. If I have any spares of these, um, I recognize these. We have some of the dark and light stickers. So somehow we have two of the light and only one of the dark, I guess. But unused light and dark stickers, along with a whole bunch of other stickers. But I'm sure there will be some interest in those. All right, then we have another trap box. So this trap box is what I call the standard trap box. That has the um, all the villain listings top there. Photo Master of Games, I've considered doing something like that. Yeah, I think I would need a fancier setup than I have right now, but we'll see. Skadoosh, I don't know if I'll go private sale on the light and dark stickers. Um, I think those will probably end up at auction, especially after seeing the popularity of the creation crystal stickers. I think the right thing to do for me is to put them up for auction. So, all right. So inside the trap box, naturally, we have a bunch of traps, and I mean a bunch of traps. So, where do we get? Nicely bubble wrapped in here. Yeah, we'll try to do it this way, so I can keep track of these. Maybe go by element. So we got an air screamer. There's air jughead. There's the air hourglass. The air sword. And the air toucan. Oh, and there we go. Number 6, air snake. All right. After air, we would have dark. That comes next. We have a dark spider. And sure enough, a dark sword. And rounded out with the dark handstand. Hi, Magna. I'm glad we helped you out. All right. Skylander Gamer TV going to buy all the traps. Oh, boy. How about some earth traps? We got an earth hourglass. There's the earth orb. There's earth totem. Earth toucan. Imagine if we got all the yawns. Yeah, that would be quite the collection. Quite the collection indeed. We got the earth handstand. The earth hammer. There's our Easter Bunny earth trap. And looks like some of these fell off during transit, but they tried at least. So it looks like we'll have some villain variants here. they actually cut out the little image from the packaging and, like, tied it on with thread to the trap, so they knew which ones were the villain variants. Like, I'll double check these for sure, um, but yeah, that is, um, it looks like we'll probably have a lot of villain variants in here as well. So, there is Red Hot Toasted Sprout. Skylander Gamer TV, so private sales and certain figures, something. So, private sales are usually, for unusual items, whether they're rare or I just don't usually have them in the shop or I don't list them in the shop. Usually it's I announce something as like for private sale or an auction item, which means that if I don't get an offer for it, it will eventually go to auction. But there are some items sometimes when I'm just like, no, this should like I'm not going to take private offers on Robo. Any Robo figure I get goes to auction. Like that. That's just something I've said no. So there are certain things that, yeah, I'll take a private offer on, and I usually just say, first come, first serve. Um, if the offer is reasonable, I'll accept it. I'm not going to take lowball offers, but I'm not going to demand outrageous prices either. So, um, what a good example would be. I like honestly for that the cards that we got, right? The binder of cards. If someone wanted to make me a private offer on that, that's something I would consider. The stickers, I think, are going to go to auction. At least the rare ones, like the light and dark ones, are going to auction. The other ones, I'd probably consider private offers. So private things that go into the shop, the things that are regularly listed in the shop, I don't like to accept private offers on. That's just going to be first come, first serve. So, yeah, best example, Crystal Stealth Elf. So, like, yeah, when I get chase variants, those I tend to accept private offers. So we sold a Crystal Stealth Elf as a private offer. I've sold, I forget which other ones went to, maybe one of the clear hot dogs, stuff like that. So, all right. Continuing on with the traps here. We did Earth, Fire. We got a Fire Torch, Fire Totem, Fire Screamer, Fire Scepter, and the Fire Captain's Hat. Yeah, unfortunately, it looks like we're not going to get the yawns, I think. I think that's probably... there might be a few other ones missing here, but yeah. So do I update the shop at a certain time on Saturdays? So I've only done it once so far. I'm still trying to get into a rhythm before I say, yes, it will be at this time. Right now, it looks like early to mid-afternoon is the time that's going to work out for my current schedule. I don't have an exact time, but early to mid-afternoon Central Time. I will always post on Twitter as soon as the shop gets updated. So if you follow me on Twitter, and it even helps to turn on notifications for my tweets, then you'll be sure to catch that. But yeah, I don't have a specific time yet. I do just have the specific day. Will there be a time to swap and trade things, like trading Skylanders? I don't do trades. Trades get messy, so I try to stay away from doing trades. I will gladly, buy things from you and then sell things to you, and it's in essence trading in a sense, but it's just always cleaner if it's just buying and selling. So yeah, I'm not seeing any yawns here. At least not the fire yawn. Here, let me just double check. Oh, there's a seventh air trap. So we had two air screamers. But no, I'm not immediately seeing yawn traps here. So after fire, we have life. We have our life hammer. There's a life snake, life toucan. There's the life sword, uh, the life torch, and a second life hammer. In the magic category, we have a magic skull, magic hourglass, the magic rocket, the magic totem, and the magic log holder. I might be missing one magic trap there too. We have a few chaos traps. We have two standard chaos traps and one ultimate chaos trap. Light traps. So here's the light owl. And there are two light rockets. And I did find this little Rebel Lobgoblin tag floating around. So I'm guessing it fell off of one of these. And so I don't know which one it belongs to, but we will check that when we go through our testing. But I'm pretty sure there is a Rebel Lobgoblin in there somewhere. We have a Tech Scepter, Tech Angel, Tech Handstand, the Tech Flying Helmet. There's the Tech Hand. And then this one still has its tag. There is Steampunk Shredknot. That's pretty cool. Undead. We have an Undead Skull, Undead Snake. There's the Undead Captain's Hat, Undead Axe. There's an Undead Hand, Undead Orb, second Undead Orb, and two legendaries. So the Undead Legendary Orb and the Undead Legendary Skull. And water traps. Looks like we're pretty full on them too. So water log holder, water axe, water angel, two water tikis, water jughead, water flying helmet, the legendary water jughead, and nicely tagged outlaw brawl and chain. So I think that's it for traps. So no, what do I say? No yawn traps. There are no. There was no. I don't think Riot Shield Shredder was in there. But I think we had the other. We have the other 5 variants. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, maybe not. I didn't see a tag for Steamed Broccoli Guy. Maybe only 4 of the variants. and then Matt disappears. All right. Martin, yes, the 3 legendaries were there. The tech trap from the 8-pack, yeah, that was there. So I'm not sure, but like there was a life toucan. So we'll check and see if that was there or not. But like I said, all the other ones were nicely tagged. So what was that? That was Matt hitting wrong buttons on the computer. Did you see something weird? Yeah, I just hit the wrong button. Then we have another case here. It's a Swap Force case. It says Skylanders Swap Force on it. It's a little cube. I don't think I've had this one in the shop before, so it's kind of nice. But this is one I'm kind of excited about in a weird way. This has a lot of Happy Meal toys in it. So this has Prison Break and Free Ranger. Got Washbuckler. There's Freeze Blade. And then what I've always said, I want an army of Chompies. There's a whole bunch of Chompies. And I might have to keep these Chompies. Like maybe I can sell 1 or 2 of them, but I've always wanted an army of Chompies. And now I think I just got them. So in the second half of this case, yeah, the Skylander. Good eye. A good eye there. Wow, they saved everything. Like, here's the instructions from the Happy Meal toys on like how to use them. In the second half, we have a few more of the toys. So there's Magna Charge and Rattleshake and Eruptor, along with 2 more Chompies. Like, I have my army of Chompies now. Makes me really happy. But yeah, then as someone else pointed out, there are Sky Stones, but not just like one. Like there are so many in here. Like I don't even know how many. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 packs of Sky Stones. So only 5 of them are unwrapped like this. I think they got like there's the Wallop, there's 2 Wallops, Wildfire, Snapshot, and Crypt King. I think there were 4 different boxes, right? But then the rest of them are still in their original packaging too. Like they haven't even been opened. Like the other 14 packs are all in their plastic wrap yet. Like this is crazy. I've never seen so many of these in one place before. So that's a nice little extra there. So we got Happy Meal toys, we got cards, we got stickers, we got Sky Stones. We got so many things going on here. And we haven't even gotten to the figures. No. What if sky stones were made out of chocolate or cookies? Yeah, but I think they'd all be gone by now then. Um, whew, all right. I think I got all those odds and ends out of the way, and this is a very good lot. I love it. Love it. Um, am I gonna sell the sky stones individually on the site? Probably not. I probably won't even sell them on the site. I'm guessing that might be an auction thing. Um, Perhaps sell them in like sets of 4 as much as I can. The 4 different boxes on them. Um, we'll see how that goes. Uh, Although the sky stones, I could also see could be private offer material. So that could be uh, auction or private offer. So keep the sky stones and Happy Meal toys. Like I might keep the chompies, but like I don't need the rest of them. That's not something that I really need to want to collect. All right. So like I said, I now have like 15 boxes to open of various shapes and sizes. A lot of them are old Amazon boxes, just stuff they had boxes they had laying around the house, I guess. So we'll get into them and see what we can pull out. Everything nice and bubble wrapped in here. We got ourselves a glow in the dark Sonic Boom, and I must say, I guess I'm with how nicely everything has been packed and how much they kept everything. I guess I'm not too terribly surprised that this is the cleanest glow in the dark Sonic Boom that I've ever seen out of box. That's cool. We got ourselves a Dark Light Crypt. Yeah, Survivor Cast, go for it. People love unboxings. Can you tell? Skystone's cards are rare. I mean, I haven't had them in a while. I think I had one box back in the day, but we'll see. I'll have to do my research on them. There's a Dragonfire Cannon, Shipwreck Island, Empire of Ice. A lot of good level pieces here. There's a glow in the dark Cinder. Not quite as clean as the Sonic Boom, but it's okay. And here is a mini Whisper Elf. All right, sorry. Sidekick. Sidekick. I was thinking in my head the entire time, and I said the wrong word. Green base, sidekick, Whisper Elf. Kieran, trying to find Blackout and Midnight Museum, then your collection will be complete. Dark Element collection will be complete. That's nice. Well, stick around. Today might be one of those days. Got a few magic items here. There is a healing elixir and Anvil Rain. Scorpion Striker. And Blizzard Chill, Series 2, Blizzard Chill. It looks like these might, well, no, they're just kind of all over the place. Had stuff from 3 different games already, I guess. There's a Fiery Forge. Today is a real good day. That's what I like to hear. Another sidekick. So there's Gil Runt, green base sidekick Gil Runt. A few more magic items. There's a Time Twister, Sky Iron Shield. There is Archean Crossbow. Pirate Seas. The rest of these level pieces out of the way. There is Dragon's Peak and Tower of Time. Sky Diamond. And a sidekick, orange base. Sidekick Barkley. There's the Winged Boots. Platinum Treasure Chest. Our metallic green friends, we got Gil Grunt and Shroom Boom. There's Ghost Swords and the Hidden Treasure. Some more sidekicks. So there's the green base, Terabyte. And the orange base, Dumpling. Sidekick Dumpling. Oscar, I've seen that a lot, actually. Yeah, people like Dragon's Peak a lot. That's good to hear. Is Doomstone the rare swapper? Yes. Yes. Of the standard swappers, Doomstone is definitely the hardest to find. It was the last one released. Yeah. Highest demand, worst distribution. So. Tata's sidekicks, they're listed as sidekicks. So it'll say like Gil Runt and in parentheses it says sidekick. So if you just like do a search for sidekick, you should find it. Otherwise, I think they're probably I may have listed them under variants, but yeah. Chatterbug, yes, sidekicks work as minis in Trap Team and beyond. Yes, they do. So sidekicks and minis are basically interchangeable. So if you put if you take a mini Gil Runt, red based mini Gil Runt, put it in SSA, it'll act as a sidekick. If you take the green base sidekick Gil Runt into Trap Team, it'll work as a mini, and you can level it up. Pretty cool. Like they planned ahead or something. Quest guide, no mirror mystery yet, but we're just scratching the surface today. So, I showed off a binder of cards before that was about 2 inches thick. That has cards from the first 4 games, so there's a good shot of having most things from those games. But yes, reminder to everybody, Courtney, thank you for this. Due to how I'm handling this now, I posted an article about it on the website. I tweeted about it a few times. All of the things you see here today will not be updated in the shop until Saturday. I only update the shop once a week now because of the changes outlined in that blog post. If you want to go find that. Actually, here, let me do this. I'm going to drop a link to that in case you want to take the time to look that over right now. Because that is an important detail that I'm still trying to make sure that everybody is aware of. That I have made some changes to how the shop works right now. So just so you're aware, dropping this link in the chat here. That's the link to the article outlining the changes, what's going on. Started last week, and for the foreseeable future, this is how things will be happening. So, what if sidekicks could grow up? Well, I think we've seen that, right? We've seen their kind of adult counterparts. All right, continuing on. We have a Light Core Flashwing, whose wing is a little bent, but I'm not seeing any cracks. Like, it feels solid yet, and I'm not seeing any cracks, so I think that's good to go. It's unfortunate that it's a little bent. You can take a hair dryer to that if you want, try to bend it back into shape, but it does seem to be solidly in one piece. I Magna, yeah. Um, if there was a Robo, I mean, yeah, if there was a Robo variant, the price would definitely come down because I think that would be in the realm of Chompy Mage then, right? Like Jingle Bell Chompy Mage is not that difficult to find at all. Regular Chompy Mage, like collectors are still gonna want him and pay more for him just to have him in their collection. Um, but the overall prices would definitely come down. All right, there is a Platinum Sheep and Sparks. Martin, you're liking the new changes. Glad to hear it. Here's another sidekick. So there's your green base Trigger Snappy. Have Blades. So yeah, getting in some Trap Team stuff here too. There is Series 1 Drobot. Followed by Series 2 Drobot, who has a number 4 on the back. Those you keeping score at home. We got a Green Gill Grunt. Green Gill Grunt. There is Phantom Cinder, Series 3. And all the Drobots are in this box. There is Light Core Drobot. There's Series 1 Cinder. And Series 2 Sonic Boom. Got a Groove Machine. And Battle Hammer, which I believe is on sale this week in the shop. Two more sidekicks. So I Small, orange-based sidekick. And Mini Genie, orange-based sidekick. And, man, I haven't seen one of these in a while. So here's the individually wrapped, not for resale. This is Punch Pop Fizz with the sticker and card and everything. That they used, they had too many of them. People weren't buying them in the 3DS starter pack, so they started giving away as like promotional items. So I don't remember if this was like from GameStop or Best Buy or what, but yeah, they were individually wrapped Punch Pop Fizz, sticker and card included. And that's box one. It was GameStop? Okay, there you go. Cool. All right. So one box down, only like 14 more to go. Let's keep going. This box appears to be vehicles. So we have Hot Streak. Check and see if that's 601. Gonna run out of room rapidly though. I'm doing it this way. All right. There is a Splatter Splasher. Was that the deal? If you traded your Portal, you got them for free? Interesting. Skadoosh filling a Trilipede in this lot? We'll see, we'll see. There's a, legendary Sunrunner. And the standard Sunrunner. Portal Master Games, Dark Spitfire isn't necessarily super rare. I mean, it was in the Dark Starter. It's more rare than the standard version, but it was still pretty easy to get. There is a Tomb Buggy. There's the Dark Hot Streak. Have a Power Blue Splatter Slasher. You're welcome. I'm always happy to supply you with any kind of Skylanders. Yeah, people love those minis. They get their hands on one, they want them all. There's a Clown Cruiser. Dark Sea Shadow. Jetstream. The Superior Standard Sea Shadow. A Nitro Soda Skimmer. There's Dump Truck. Dive Bomber. The Easter variant Spring Ahead Dive Bomber. Got our Stealth Stinger and Nitro Stealth Stinger. Got a Power Blue Gold Rusher. Yeah, the Skylanders Master, not for resale stickers, always get me, because that's the first thing people do. It basically just means like major retail stores, you're not supposed to sell these in stores. But that's what third party marketplaces are for, right? eBay. There is a Reef Ripper. Shield Striker. The standard Gold Rusher bodes well. There's a standard Soda Skimmer. I know a few people looking for that yet. Shark Tank. Crypt Crusher. Burn Cycle. Sky Slicer. And, oh, our first damage. There is the Barrel Blaster. I have the handle. I'm thinking this may have been damaged in transit. Unfortunately, the way it was sitting there at the bottom of the box. So, I have a damaged Barrel Blaster, but I do have the handle to go along with it if you want to do that back up. So, one damage piece. But that's not too bad. Like I said, it's one that always gets damaged. I'm not too worried about that. But that is box number 2. Just gonna put these back in the box for now. Get them out of the way. And then I can keep all the vehicles together. Come along now. There we go. All right. That's our vehicle box, or at least most of them. Maybe not all of them. All right. Yeah, Martin, there definitely could be a land trophy. Been waiting to purchase a few giants for a while. Yeah, hot head sale this week. Go for it. Do you know what Power Punch Pet Back was themed after? I don't know necessarily. Like Power Punch Pet Back, um, yeah. So as Renee says, it came out alongside the Easter variants, which I thought was weird because it wasn't like the pastel colors. Um, but I'm with Chatterbug. I've always thought that Power Punch Jetback looks like a mini version of Full Blast Jetback. Just that's the standard Jetback figure in Trap Team, Full Blast Jetback, and it looks like a mini version of that. So like it's weird. Like they gave it a special name. Like I feel that's what that Power Punch Petback I feel is what the standard Petback figure should have looked like. But that's just me. All right. Next box. Nice padding it. All right. Cool. This is gonna be a fun box. So in this box we have High Five, Tree Wrecker, welcome. Got a Legendary Blades. Series 1 Whirlwind. And a Series 3 Whirlwind. Actually, here, let's finish off the family. There's Series 2 Whirlwind. 1, 2, and 3 Whirlwind. Some mismatched swappers in here. There is a Trap Shadow. It's true, no Tree Rex yet. Series 2 Cinder. That's getting close to Tree Rex, right? Yeah, so many halves. There is a Jade Firecracker. And there is Hoot Loop. Trap Shadow should be a Trap Master. Could have. Probably could have been. Came a little bit too soon. There is a Legendary Free Ranger. Followed up by a Legendary Night Shift. Some more swappers here. There's Spyro. And a Stink Bomb. There's Dark Washbuckler. Oh, and the best in-game variant ever. Quick Draw Rattleshake. Can't beat it. Really can't beat it. All right. Ooh. Now we're finishing off the Whirlwind Collection, right? There's Polar Whirlwind. Someone mentioned seeing a sticker of it before. There's the figure. And we have a Boom Jet. Dude, Trap Shadow was the original Dark Skylander. I don't know about that. I don't know. Pumpkin Eyebrow, I agree. that King Cobra Kadabra is a great variant, but Quick Draw Rattlesnake still wins. That's true. We do need a breeze now, right? Finish off that Whirlwind Collection. All right. We have a Flashwing, Series 1 Flashwing. And here's a little girl we haven't seen in a while. Scratch. I don't know if anybody's still in need of one, but got another one for the shop. Then I have some mismatched ones for now. At the bottom of this box, I have top of Dark Blast Zone and the bottom of Nitro Freeze Blade. So we'll set those aside for now and see if we find their pieces. But I don't have the other halves for now, and I don't think I have those halves on the half shelf. Although I do have some variants up there, but we'll check for that later, for sure. Jade Firecracken had potential to be the best in-game variant. I don't think so. Survivor Gas, Trap is your favorite. Awesome. Hi Magna, that would be that'd be a very interesting stream. I'm not even sure how that would work. Actually, I guess I do have a pretty good idea how that would work. But yeah, maybe that'd be something like next Super Saturday. See how many levels we can get through. All right. Next box. Where are we at? All right. In this box, we have what appears to be more swappers. Mostly. Not entirely. Mostly. So there is your standard Night Shift. More halves until I find them. I'm telling you, shipping these in halves sometimes is more economical, more efficient way to do it. There's Firecracken. Oscar, I don't know the levels well enough to give you a favorite level, unfortunately. But everybody else in chat can chime in if you want. Skylanders Master, have a good night. There is Magna Charge. Yeah, Skadoosh, yeah. I've seen all over the map. I've seen like clear bottoms, I've seen blue bottoms, I've seen kind of grayish bottoms. I mean, part of it is the way the sunlight is coming in right now and shining through there and making it look extra blue as well. But like I've always felt this is what it was supposed to be. Like this is what they were aiming for. But yeah, I mean, like even this top half doesn't look nearly as blue. It's almost more on the clear side. And so yeah, I've seen them all over the map. It's just it happens. It happens. Myconoid, we have not seen Volcanic Vault yet. No. But we do have Enchanted Hoot Hoot. And here we go. There's one of the halves I'm looking for. So we have a Dark Blast Zone. And a standard Freeze Blade. On a mission to get a clear shift. Okay. There's Rubble Rouser, the ever underrated Rubble Rouser. We got our other starter pack. There's Washbuckler. There's a Free Ranger. And we can complete our Nitro Freeze Blade. Along with Nitro Magna Charge. There is Standard Blast Zone. Drilla, Rattle Shake. And of course, you can't forget Doomstone. No collection would be complete without it. And like I said, it wasn't completely swappers. We got a few Trap Masters in here, which is good because I think I'm just about sold out of Trap Masters again. So here is Nightmare. And a legendary Bushwhack. There's Winterfest Lobstar. And everybody's favorite Magic Trap Master, Enigma. That's one more box down. All right. Guess we just keep moving along. Actually, give me a second, and I need to shift some stuff around on the table. It's going to be a continual struggle throughout the day because, yeah, there's no way they're all going to fit on the table today. All right. Moving on to this wonderful reused Amazon box. It's got some weight to it. That was a good choice. Got some more Trap Masters in here, along with some other stuff. The stream sounds like a microwave when I'm not talking. That's interesting. Yeah, I'm really gonna have to look into that. See if anything's going on. I'm just gonna have to give the entire system a good reboot after this stream. Probably been a while. All right. Here we have Gear Shift. And Crypt King. There is a Light Core Wham Shell. Yeah, Portal games, maybe there is something that needs to be updated. I don't know. We'll find out. We're going to get through the stream first. There's Thunderbolt. That Trap Master I haven't seen in a while. Never considered him that rare, but doesn't show up as often as I think. How about a Series 1 Wham Shell? Probably someone out there who needs him yet. Or a Legendary Bash. There is Mr. Snapshot intact today. Series 1 Slam Bam, Series 3 Prison Break, Hyper Beam Prison Break. There's a Series 2 Slam Bam. Tough Luck. Nightlight. Why does that snapshot look weird? Was it just the angle I was holding it at? I don't know. Does Snapshot still look weird? What looks weird about him? It does it look weird because he's intact? I mean, it's possible. I don't know what would be bent on though. Like everything feels solid, so I'm not entirely sure. Right arm, like this arm with the arrow in it, arrow sword, like that one in particular. Like really, I don't know. Okay, maybe this is bent up a little bit. Like if this was pointed down a little bit more, would that make more sense? Like I could see that maybe a little bit has a little bit of flex to it. I don't know. All right, there is a Slobbertooth, and ooh, we just had one of these, but I'm glad to see another one. Is Light Core Chill. Got her staff in the ground. Digging deeper into this box, we have a friend of Light Core Chill. How about Legendary Light Core Chill? There is a Dark Slobbertooth. Everything looks strangely better in that position. Fair enough. There is a Head Rush. Got a few more Trap Masters in here. And a Nitro Head Rush. Here, we have something to compare it to now. Here's a Dark Snapshot. So, yeah. He's pointing his arrow a bit too high. Got it. But, all right. Actually, yeah. I almost feel part of the, like, maybe it's a combination. Like, this arm is a little bit too low and his arrow is a little bit too high. I don't know. Kobe, I've always felt that Light Core Pop Fizz is slightly more rare than Light Core Chill, but they're both kind of in the same boat. If that makes sense. They came out at relatively the same. They both came out late or later, and did not have the best distribution. Light Core Chill, particularly because we already had Legendary Light Core Chill, so they didn't really push the regular version as much. Light Core Pop Fizz, I think, was just like the last one out. So. All right. We have a Dark Wildfire. And there's the standard Lobstar. Got standard Bushwhack. Series 1 Bash. Gnarly Tree Rex. Stock, you want that snapshot. Yeah, if you want a specific snapshot, you're really gonna have to let me know. I can try to keep them separate, but it's gonna get mixed up pretty quick. And digging into the third layer of this box, looks like they have the rest of the Trap Masters and a Series 2 Prison Break. So, but we have Jawbreaker and a Nitro Crypt King. Remember that one time someone tried to paint a Nitro Crypt King to make it look like the regular version? That was fun. There's your standard Wildfire. The shield's a little bit bent, a little extra bend to it. But you know, I'll call that normal wear and tear, I think, and ship that out in the shop. There is Shortcut. And Blastermind. Got Gusto. Wallop. Legendary Jawbreaker. And Kaboom. Explains why this box was so heavy. There are a lot of solid characters in there. Heavy characters. Everyone Kaboom and Wallop and both Jawbreakers. There's a gnarly Tree Rex. Does that count as Tree Rex yet? Can we make this lot official? We have to wait for the regular Tree Rex. All right. Some of these boxes, they're still taped. Hadn't. It's official? All right, let's make it official. We got a gnarly Tree Rex. Oh, well, this box is a little bit boring. So this box just has 2 portals. We got a Trap Team portal and a SSC portal. Oh, okay, not quite as boring anymore. Well, so Trap Team is the PlayStation Nintendo, but this is portal power for Xbox One. So there is, Xbox One Superchargers portal. Makes me wonder if this next box here is also portals, about the same size. We still need the normal one. I have to imagine we'll get the normal one yet, but we can still give a cheer for gnarly Tree Rex, right? All right, this box is not portals. I'm really glad I grabbed this water bottle. It's gonna be a long day. All right. In this box, we have Thumbtack, Granite Crusher, there is a heavy metal sprocket, Series 2 Terrafin, Legendary Slam Bam, Standard Crusher, Series 3 Anchors Away Go Grunt, the Series 2 Zap, Dino Ring, a light core prison break. Renee, yes, I think Granite Rubble Rouser would have been awesome. Absolutely. Like, the Granite line is one I really wish they would have continued. So, yeah, put Granite on a underappreciated Skylander. Go for it. Let's do it. Cousins, call any duplicate Skylanders to get twins. Get really excited. Nice. Nice. I mean, I feel bad for their parents, but that's a great way to sell duplicate Skylanders. One family. There is a Series 2 Gill Grunt. Harpoon appears to be intact. Like, some of the prongs are bent in different directions, you can see, but intact. There is Riptide. Survivor Cast. I love that. I love that. You just need one sub a day, and you can hit that goal of 100. Perfect. Perfect. One sub a day. That's very reasonable. So if anybody here is not subbed to Survivor Cast yet, go check it out. That's the name of the channel too, Survivor Cast. All right, we have here Series 1 Chill, and you see those lips. You kind of see those lips trying to hide there, but they're purple. They're purple. So I'm considering, with how often I get these in now, almost making just a listing for these in the shop. This one yet, it'll probably be, well, I'll put this out, private offer or auction. So if you're interested in a purple lip chill, they'll private offer, otherwise it'll go for auction. There is a Series 1 Zap, but a Jade Flashwing. A Series 2 Bash. And how about a metallic green Washbuckler? Already had the other two. There's number 3. How many purple lip chills do you need? I do not know, Master Kitty. That's your call. And Punk Shock, one of my favorite cores from Swap Force. Then apparently they went to GameStop a lot. Here is a second one of those Punch Pop Fizz, not for resale, individual packs. So, yeah, got a second one of those. On to another box. Yeah, how you guys liking the slot so far? Finding stuff you need? I mean, I still have a bunch of boxes to go. Actually, I've gone through a bunch of them since they were smaller than I thought. But my table's already pretty full. Some of the last few boxes we have here are a little bit bigger. That helps. I don't know. Pi Magna. I love Punk Shock. She's like one of my ideal playstyles. She's a range character, has a lot of projectiles. Then combines it with like kind of area effect stuff where like she'll drop a bunch of water and then shoot electricity into it, and so it attacks a bunch of guys at once and slows them down and such. But Masked Aqua Kitty, did you miss it in the beginning? I've already been through the traps. It was actually the first thing I did. So yeah, if you missed the traps, either go back to the beginning after we mess around with the sound for 10 minutes. But yeah, long story short, we got all the traps minus no yawn traps, and there were like 2 or 3 other ones that were missing. But basically we got all the traps. So depending what you're looking for. But yeah, no yawn traps. Got 4 of the 6 villain variants, I believe. Yeah, so a lot of good stuff. A lot of good stuff. Renee, you think Punk Shock is overrated? No, I really like Punk Shock. I really do. I like her design and her playstyle. So, Kobe really likes this a lot. Thank you. I think it's been going well so far, and we're not done yet. We're not done yet. Yeah, Smash Stock Kitty. This could be a very big day for you if you're heading for those traps. Yeah, we basically got 1 of everything, 2 of a couple, but not like the super rare ones. But we got the 3 dark traps. We got 3 light traps. 1 was a villain variant. Like they had the variants marked for me, so I know we got villain variants. All right. What? Whoa. That's a lot of figures. Okay, the last few boxes have had like really big characters in it. So there are only a few characters in the box. This one has a lot of figures because they're like all core figures. So we got Boomer. Series 1 Trigger Happy. Series 3 Knockout Terrafin. There's Series 1 Drill Sergeant. There is a legendary Light Core Grim Creeper. There's legendary Chop Chop. Yeah, I think a lot of those traps are going to be fairly popular. I don't know how long they'll last. So this Saturday, that's what it'll be. There's Series 3 Big Bang Trigger Happy. There's a Series 1 Jetpack. Series 2 Sprocket. Got Kickoff Countdown. Series 2 Trigger Happy. There's Series 1 Roller Brawl. Series 1 Grim Creeper. Freeze Blade is the best swapper. Trap Shadow is the best swapper. Man, you're all wrong. You know it's Rattleshake. You meant Rattleshake is the best swapper, right? There's Series 1 Prison Break. Series 1 Sonic Boom. Wolf Shadow, welcome back. Got it. SCL. Everybody thinks it stands for Skylanders Character List. It's just secretly all along it means subscribe, comment, and like. Go do it. We haven't seen a Jolly Bumble Blast yet. No, not yet. There is a Series 1 Sprocket. And a Series 1 Hex intact. 2 arms, 2 skulls. Legendary Trigger Happy. Portal Master of Games, I don't know how many Skylanders I have in my collection. Like I said, I sold off a large portion of my collection a few years ago and haven't bothered reacquiring it yet. But yeah, I don't know what my number is right now. There is Fright Rider and Ghost Roaster. There's Countdown. Series 1 Terrafin. A Light Core Jetpack. There's Popcorn. Original Series 1 Warnado. Series 1 Chop Chop, along with Series 2 Chop Chop. Moving on to level 2. Oh, someone asked for this earlier. We do indeed have a Midnight Museum. Timothy, am I going to bring in LEGO Dimensions or Disney Infinity? I do not have plans to do so at this time. It is always a possibility for the future, but I'm not planning on that right now. I don't personally, I don't think there's enough interest in Disney Infinity for me to stock them regularly. But you never know. You never know. I am working on bringing other collectibles into the space um, that you should see shortly, but we'll see. We'll see. I'll let you know when things happen. Let's see. What is a good price for Doomstone? Well, I would say the price on my website. The prices on my website tend to be about the same or slightly below what the average selling price is on eBay. So I think Doomstone on eBay right now is probably going like 20, 25, and I think I have them listed at like 18 or something like that. So I mean, somewhere in there. If you can get them for original retail of 15, that'd be great. But I don't know. Still unboxing, yes. We're only an hour and a half in. I think I'm moving through this lot pretty rapidly, actually. So we'll see how this goes. But let's get back to it. Here is a springtime trigger happy. There's legendary bouncer. So I'm not great with in-box prices. 28 pounds or 28 euros. 8 maybe, because that's a little bit higher than what I see for out of box. If you're an in-box collector, sure, go for it. I guess it's not too out of the question. But I'm not great with in-box prices. Kobe's still looking for some LEGO Dimensions. Good to know. There is Swarmed. And a Series 1 Lightning Rod. Obsession, welcome. We're a good ways in, but still got a ways to go. So there's Eyebrow and his Halloween time friend. Pumpkin Eyebrow, where you at? You were in here. Still here? There is a Light Core countdown. Obsession. That is the best idea. Yeah, I saw that. I saw that on Sunday. Um, I That makes me wonder like how many of those he has. Although, if I would have said that to the Tampa Bay Bucks trainer or whatever that was doing the negotiations, like, wait, what? What's a Happy Birthday Ben Starcast? What's a Skylander? I'm sure they have no idea what I'd be talking about. Like, get Tom over here. He knows. All right, Series 2 Lightning Rod. There is a Light Core Warnado. Series 2 Drill Sergeant. Bouncer, the original bouncer. a light core jetpack first. Yeah, they would find out, but they were just trying to make a deal on the spot. No. Wind up. There's light core Grim Creeper. And a light core Hex. I just see all the Hex figures intact so far. So let's complete that one with a Series 2 Hex. Your Titans dominated session. That was surprising to me. I don't know. Something's wrong with Patrick Mahomes. There is Series 3 Chop Chop, Twin Blade Chop Chop. And a Series 2, not Full Blast. I always forget the name of this one. There you go. Jetpack, then Turbo Jetpack. Turbo Jetpack. And then Blast. Then another one we haven't seen in a while. Who's looking for a Flip Wreck? All right. Oh, there's actually 2 more boxes down there. So now we're at 4 boxes. Boxes keep appearing out of nowhere. So many boxes. Oh, here's another easy one. Another box of portals. So we have a Bluetooth Giants portal. Don't see that every day. Let's see. Can I get this open? Do we have the dongle to go with it? Probably shouldn't be doing this on air, especially since I didn't bring a screwdriver along. Oh, I don't see it here. Yeah, it's not in its slot. So I'm going to set this aside for now. And maybe it's in the box somewhere. I don't know. Yeah, Chatterbug. So that's what I was just looking at. So the bottom of the wireless portals obviously have the battery compartment down here. And let's see which way here. It's right here. Right here is the slot where it should be. There's a little rectangular slot there where the USB dongle slides into, and it is empty right now. So yeah, open the battery compartment and it should be in there if they've stored it properly. But unfortunately, that one was not there. I think I have another wireless portal around here too that's missing USB. So we'll see. See if I can find some of those. But Superstar. So any types getting Sharpie off Skylanders. So if it's on the bottom, if it's on the base, simply just take a dry erase marker and draw on top of the Sharpie, and take a tissue, a paper towel, something, and wipe it off. It may take a couple of tries, but eventually you'll be able to get all the Sharpie off. If the Sharpie is actually on the figure, that I found is really hard, if not impossible, to get off. I haven't found a good solution for that yet. If I find those, I got a batch that had like people's initials written on the figure itself, and I just had to put them in the damage bin because I couldn't clean it up. So yeah, if it's On the base or any other, like, hard plastic like this that's similar to the base, dry erase marker on top of it and wipe it off. That's all that it takes. Um, but yeah, yeah, so I don't know exactly what you're looking for, but yeah, still no Jolly Bumble Blast. Um, Chatterbug, I mean, where else are you gonna put it that it's not gonna get lost? Like, if you don't put it inside, like, it's just gonna fall out when you're carrying it around places, and then you're really not gonna know where it is. Cars Ignite, welcome. I'm already a few hundred characters in. I highlights, folks. What are the highlights? Where are we for highlights? I mean, it's mostly standard figures from the first 4 games. Pretty wide selection. Um, there's Purple Lip Chill. There's Light Core Chill. There's Polar Whirlwind. There's a bunch of other in-game variants. A Doomstone, Granite Crusher. What else am I seeing here? So many. There are a ton, like almost all the traps. No yawns, but it'd be bad that little you painted variant traps in silver. I think that's fantastic. That's a great way to make him stand out. Yeah, light and dark traps along with the trap masters. Yep. Yeah, we got a ton of stickers. Stickers and cards. A lot of stickers and cards. Like a whole book full of cards, and then stickers to go with it. So this is a little interesting. People recognize this. The mobile portal. So this is the one that comes with a Bluetooth controller into the back of it. They got that there. So that'll be fun. They got at least one mobile game. We'll see if that bodes well for other mobile games. And then it's like Imaginator's Portal for Nintendo PlayStation. All right. SSA Legendaries. There's a Legendary Bash, Legendary Chop Chop. We got both of those. I have not seen Spyro, but we did have Trigger Happy. So everybody but Spyro so far. Chatterbug, sticker residue. Goo Gone is your friend. Goo Gone is your friend. Peel the sticker off as best you can. And then with your fingernail or something, dull that's not going to scratch the surface too much. Clean off as much as you can by yourself, but then take Goo Gone. If you're very careful, you can spray the Goo Gone on the figure itself or on the base and just wipe it off. Or you can spray the Goo Gone onto the cloth that you're using and then just wipe that onto the sticky residue. I can't tell you how many stickers I've cleaned off for years. But yeah, Goo Gone is the way to go, for sure. Pumpkin Eyebrow. Yeah, we've gotten Flip Rat, Midnight Museum. We have not gotten Sunscraper Spyro yet, so we'll see. But we did have a Light Owl trap, so odds are good. All right, getting into our next box, though. See if we can check a few of those requests off the list. Hey, Pumpkin Eyebrow, how about Jolly Bumble Blast? Been asking for that one. Wolf Shadow. We got the SSC Xbox One portal today. We got that. That was in an earlier box of portals. So yeah, I have a Superchargers Xbox One portal. Tropaz, we have not had any Sensei today. We have not had any Sensei. We've only had stuff from the first 5 games. We haven't seen anything from Imaginators yet. All right. How about an Enchanted Light Core Star Strike? That's one we don't get too often. We've seen Enchanted Hoot Loop a few times, but there's Enchanted Light Core Star Strike. There's a Dark Mega Ram Spyro. Series 3 Dark Spyro. There's a Series 1 Stealth Elf. Who was complaining about Stealth Elf before? We're getting some Stealth Elf now. There's Super Gulp Pop Fizz. That's a Series 2 Pop Fizz. Series 2 Double Trouble. There's a Light Core Smolder Dash. Skadoosh, I don't know if you missed anything too crazy. A lot more standard stuff, some in-game variants, some more portals, but and nothing super crazy. Legendary Night Shift, yes. Legendary Zulu, no. There's my boy Camo. I mean, that makes a lot official, right? Still haven't seen a Standard Tree Rex yet. Oh man, there is a Zulu, Standard Zulu, not the Legendary yet. We got a Series 1 Stealth though. That helps you. Actually, it's our second Light Core Hex. But here is a Light Core Bumble Blast. And here's our out-of-box Punch Pop Fizz. You know, we had two of these in package, individually wrapped Punch Pop Fizz figures, but there's the other one. Here's another. We just got one of these last week, but Molten Hot Dog with his tail intact. So that's nice to see. But even more rare than that one, how about a Series 2 Firebone Hot Dog? Also with his tail intact. But there you go. That's one we don't see every day. Joe just placed an order. Always happy to see that. There is Series 2 Wrecking Ball. Yeah, Tropaz, the Series 2 hot dog is definitely harder to find. I mean, it's not the rarest thing out there, but definitely harder to find. Especially if we're just talking like Swap Force core figures, like it's up there. So there is Dunebug. And how about another Stealth Elf? Series 2 Stealth Elf. Hi, Magna. The Series 2 hot dog is just another one of those late wave. There you go. Wave 4, Skadoosh says, was not distributed well. People weren't necessarily paying attention to reposes all the time during the initial run. There was a triple pack that came out with it later in Wave 5, I think. But it's just that stuff was never distributed very well. So it's the same answer over and over again. Man, found the Stealth Elf box. There's Series 3 Stealth Elf. And Dark Stealth Elf. This lot looking a little bit better now. Joe, you bought out the Kingpins again? What are we going to do with you? Mike Noid may have just bought out the food fights again this week, too. There's a Series 1 Shroom Boom. Joe, that's fantastic. I'm telling you, local is the way to go. If you can find them, you can get fantastic deals locally. Echo for $4. Way to go. I love it. I love it. All right. Here is a Mistletoe Dive Clops. What the Skylanders, seeing lots of things you want to. Yeah, this is been a pretty complete lot so far. How about 2 more Star Strikes? Series 1 and Light Core to go along with that enchanted Light Core we found earlier. There's Series 1 Wrecking Ball and a Series 2 Flame Slinger. And my boy strikes again. Series 2 Camo. Horn Camo. Cards not crazy from SSC. The only thing we really had from Superchargers, other than that just dive clops I just pulled, was the vehicles. We had a box of vehicles. There was Gold Rusher and Power Blue Gold Rusher, Power Blue Splatter Splasher, and the Spring Ahead Dive Bomber. That was all there. We haven't really found. Well, I spoke too soon. We haven't found the drivers yet. Hey, look what I found. Some Superchargers drivers. All right, among some other things. Let's pull out these other things first, maybe. They're kind of scattered in between. We'll just pull them out as we get them. So we also got some minis. So red-based minis. We already had the sidekicks. I think we had all of. Did we have all 8 sidekicks? I didn't count them. Was anybody else counting? We had a bunch of sidekicks before, both green base and orange base. So now we're into the minis. So we got I Small as a mini. And we got Gnarly Barkley as a mini. No, there was no E3 hot streak. Skadooshed, we did have the sidekick Whisper Elf. Haven't come across the mini yet, but we'll see. I got a mini last week. Did that sell out already? Maybe it sold out already. But we got Birthday Bash Big Bubble Pop Fizz. Yes. To Tree Sun's dismay, this guy took really good care of his stuff. Yeah, not a whole lot of damage today. We're a good way into this, and we've had 1 damage piece. The Barrel Blaster missing its brake hand. Well, not even missing. Like, I think this happened in transit. So I have the brake handle, but it broke off. Broke handle. Yeah, there was a standard Gold Rusher. So not actually seeing it in this box. I have the Power Blue Trigger Happy. Renee, I think we did have the Sidekick Terabyte. I think so. Yeah, we haven't hit the trophies yet. There is a Chaos Trophy in here. But yeah, still, I know people are hoping for that Land Trophy to go along with the Gold Rusher that we found. All right, we got Splat. And there's a standard big bubble pop fizz. There you go. Oh, can I borrow? You're getting hungry. I'm getting hungry. At least you can go eat something. There is a Nightfall, one of my favorites, and the mini Terabyte. All right, there is an egg-sided Trilipede. I know not the one everyone's hoping for, but it's a version of it. There is Weeruptor and the mini red base again, Dumpling. There is Sharpshooter Terrafin and Bop. Got a smash hit. Kobe, if you need to take a break, if you need to go take a nap or just go to bed, I don't know what time it is for you right now, but go for it. Go for it. I should take a lunch break. I don't think I can do that right now. We're gonna try to get through the stream. Renee wants egg sided though. There's a Spitfire and High Volt. Talked about him earlier. There is Power Punch Petback. Hoping for a Power Blue Splat. Well, how about that? Power Blue Splat. We got that. All right, there's a Dark Spitfire. And Astro Blast, shining like the sun. Chatterbug, we're still looking for a land trophy. Still looking. There's legendary Astro Blast. Wolf Shadow, I appreciate the concern. Don't worry. I'm not gonna like pass out from not eating. I'm not at that point yet. There is Super Shot Stealth Elf and a mini Barkley. There is Hijinks. And actually a second Spitfire. That's a little odd. We've had one or two figures that we've found duplicates of. That's a little bit surprising to me, but we'll see how it goes. Ooh. I think this will be exciting. All right, let's get some of these out of the way. Land trophy. There you go. Got ourselves a land trophy. We also have a sky trophy. And a sea trophy. And of course a second sky trophy. Because that's what you get when you bought the legendary Astro Blast as well. Passing out would be very entertaining. Wow. Skadoosh. Well, you missed that. We already got a Winterfest Lobstar. So, yes. You did get that. You just missed it. All right. There is Frightful Fiesta. And the mini Trigger Snappy. There's Gil Grunt, Deep Dive Gil Grunt. Another one of my favorites, Bone Bash Roller Brawl. Standard Fiesta. There's Petback. Standard Petback. We already had the variant. Legendary Bone Bash Roller Brawl. Where was Splat damaged? I don't think Splat was damaged. I'm not seeing anything. Are we talking Splat or Power Blue Splat? Skadooshed, which roller brawl do I like more? I think I think I like Bone Bash better. I do. I like the touches of pink that they put in there. Like, pink's not usually my favorite color. I mean, it's not my favorite color at all, but I do like how the style of Bone Bash roller brawl. So I think I'd go there. Yeah, roller brawl's a great character. Glad she got another one, another figure. Um, all right, we got a second Chaos Trophy. And there he is. There's our double dare. Sure you're happy. Complete that set. A few more minis. Got Spry. And I saw a call for this one earlier. Whisper Elf. There's our mini Whisper Elf. Coming back in stock this week. And I suppose we might as well go again. There's Breeze. So again, got basically a full set of minis again this week. I mean, we can finish this off here too. We got Drobit, and there's the mini Genie, Small Fry, mini Gil Runt. I'm telling you, it's a good lot here. There you go. The Whirlwind family is complete. I like it. We got Hurricane Jetvac. And there's your standard dive claps. Legendary Hurricane Jetvac. This is the second legendary Jetvac. There's a dark Super Shot Stealth Elf. Got Lavalance Eruptor and Stormblade. And even a steel-plated Smash Hit. There you go. Wolf Shadow, yes, we did get Polar Whirlwind earlier. We did get Polar Whirlwind. What's Skylanders? When do I upload the shop? So the shop gets updated on Saturdays now. This is just the second week of doing this. So here, I will post this link again for anybody who didn't get it to the first time. So here's an article I posted on the website, kind of outlining the changes that are happening with the shop. I'm having someone else help me package and ship. So I just take all the stuff I unbox out to them once a week on Saturdays. I update the shop on Saturdays. The update goes live sometime Saturday afternoon. But that is, it's not a standard time yet. So look for that on Saturday afternoons. If you want to know the exact time, I highly suggest following me on Twitter if you don't already. And if you want to take it one step further, you can actually set notifications for when I tweet. And so you'll be alerted to when that happens on Saturdays. So yeah. All of this stuff that you're seeing right now won't be in the shop until Saturday, but it will be in the shop on Saturday. So there you go. Chatterbug, yeah. Will I help with shipping at one point or another? So Jillian's going to take care of 99% of the shipping. If the need arises, like when she wants to take a vacation, then I will take over shipping for a few days while they're on vacation. But other than that, it's her world now. So, all right. Um, that's the end of that box. So we need to move on to the next box. Oh, what do we got here? Getting to that point where I'm just starting to knock everything over. Pancakes. I think I'll take that as a compliment. If it weren't for these streams, I would think your shop was a scam. It's too perfect. Interesting. Interesting. But yes. I'm glad people appreciate these streams. I'm glad people trust me with the shop. And please tell anyone you know, especially we had this early on within the first month or two, that people were asking on Reddit if the shop was legit or not. And I had people like you step up there and say, "Yeah, I've made purchases there. Matt does these streams, and that's the type of thing." So thank you for that, and please, it's always going to look better coming from you, the customer, than me, the shop owner, saying, "Of course I'm legitimate." Um, why would I say? I'm not going to tell you I'm a scam. Like that. That's not how it works. So, hi Magna. Yes, your rattle half should. It did make its way to Jillian, so it should go out. It should have gone out with your package today. Kobe, there are 2 boxes left. They're the biggest of all the boxes. And like I said, I don't actually know what's in them. I'm assuming more figures, but I don't know for sure. But yes, there are two boxes left to go through. Just got an Undead Axe, Dark Spider, and Life Hammer for $27. Nice. Yeah, I mean, for the Dark Spider alone, $27 would be a decent price. Well done. Well done. All right. So, open up this one. Yeah, if anyone wants Catch Up Exotic, go for it. Skadooshed, I'm sorry. You never know. The rare figures don't always sell right away. They don't always sell as fast as you think they might, just because they're pricier. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. Cars Ignite, yes, there have been 2 Chaos trophies today. I think there's plenty of Chaos trophies in the shop right now, too. You wouldn't even have to wait for Saturday. All right. Ooh. Yeah. Okay. You thought this lot was good already? Be glad you stuck around. All right. We have a Hand of Fate. There is our Full Blast Jetvac. Cars Ignite, I've not gotten any Dark Nintendo yet. Pi Magna, I have occasionally put other traps on sale. That was a few months ago when they weren't selling as well. But since that time, the traps actually they've been selling quite consistently, and so it doesn't make sense to put them on sale. Like I have like at most, like 2 or 3 of any particular trap, and so it doesn't make sense to put a sale on. Hey, I have these 2 traps for sale, and yeah, no. So I wouldn't expect anything besides the Water and Life ones. Yeah. All right. One of my favorite Trap Team cores, Cobra Cadabra, and his counterpart we talked about earlier, King Cobra Cadabra. There's a Rocket Ram. Someone earlier asking for a Mirror of Mystery. Got that. You see Eon and Evelon. There's a Nightmare Express. Got Deja Vu and Legendary Deja Vu with a very similar bend to their stabs, actually. Just to show you that happens a lot. Yeah, Mastock Kitty, Mirror of Mystery, top notch level. Top notch. There's a Fist Bump. Wolf Shadow, yes, we got a bunch of Trap Masters. I don't know if it was all of them. I wasn't counting, but we got a bunch of them before. Yes. There is a Treadhead, a second Nightmare Express. Oh, maybe they got the legendary. That's why. Okay. There is Chopper. There is a Bat Spin. We had High Five earlier, so here's Bat Spin. How about a Rocky Roll? Fling Kong. Torch. Series 2 Frino, Hog Wild Frino. There's that Sunscraper Spire we were wondering about. We got both of them now. Got a Tiki Speaky. And what's this? This one has not spent too much time in the forest. How about that? We got a Spotlight. Spotlight's coming back in stock, folks, assuming it works. Gotta test all these figures yet. But what would go nicely with the Spotlight, right? You can't have the light without the dark. There is Blackout, Spotlight, and Blackout. There you go. You call the Wolf Shadow. Man, stuff just keeps getting better and better, right? Can it get better? Get any better than this? You think? Really? Can it get any better? I think it can. How about an Echo? Echo. 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 There we go. All right. Spotlight, Blackout, and Echo. Let's do this. I'm telling you, like, people ask me, like, how often do you get those? I'm like, yeah, I know I haven't had them in the shop in a couple of weeks, but we do get them. We do get them in the shop. Really, we do. Echo is really good. There you go. Tree Light, yeah, from the auction. I mean, you can go check the auction page, but I think when was that 25 went for? I think that was a Myconoid purchase. I think it went for 25. Pretty sure. Blackout was looking bent. I think this Blackout was pretty good actually. Oh no, okay. His wing, yeah, yeah. This wing is bent a little bit. Actually, both wings are bent a little bit, but yeah, not too bad. I've seen a lot worse, unfortunately. Um, but yeah. Yeah, his wings are a little bit bent, but not bad. Wolf Shadow, no, that's not how this works. You do not get free things just for guessing. What Skylanders ready to spend all your money? All right. Well, this box still isn't empty, so I don't know that it can actually get any better, but we'll see if we find something here. Like it's gonna be downhill from here, right? Like you just pulled out Spotlight, Blackout, and Echo. I don't know how you top that really. Um, yeah, so we'll keep this going. See what we get here. There is the only Series 4 Gil Grunt. Tidal Wave Gil Grunt. Mascot Kitty, I saw some message come through. I'll check that later. Unless I need to check it now. But yeah, Earthen Avenger. Yeah, you know about bad blackouts. There's a Series 3 Mega Ram Spyro. A Light Core Shroom Boom. Fizzy Frenzy Pop Fizz. That's Series 3 Pop Fizz. Food Fight coming back in stock. As someone may have bought them out again. There is a second Tidal Wave Gil Grunt. And Series 1 Zook, followed by Series 2. Got a Love Potion Pop Fizz. There's another Blades. I think we had Blades really early on, actually. Randomly in another box. There's a Series 1 Double Trouble. Leave on sale this week in the shop. I wasn't talking to you, Siri. There's a legendary Stealth Elf. Cars Ignite. No, we have not seen any elites yet. There's a Series 1 Stump Smash. Skadoosh looking for a Royal Double Trouble. All right. I'll keep that in mind. We got a Trailblazer. Courtney, welcome back. If you missed it, we just unboxed Spotlight, Blackout, and Echo, along with most of the other Trap Team cores. There's a Sure Shot Shroom Boom. Everyone wants Royal Double Trouble, yes. And there's the last SSA Legendary. We got all of those. Got a Piggy Bank, along with the Legendary Hand of Fate, as expected. There is the Legendary Zulu. Got Series 1 Hot Dog, tail intact. Series 1 Flame Slinger. And a Funny Bone. Wolf Shadow needs Legendary Spyro and Bash. Cool. We got both those today. Courtney's still looking for Trailblazer new in box. Ooh, that could be that'll be a little bit of a challenge. We got a Dark Food Fight. And a Series 2 Stump Smash. And here we go. Just in case anyone was worried, to make it officially official. There is our Tree Rex. All right. There's a piggy bank, a second piggy bank, because they bought the legendary set as well. Two more giants. Got a hothead. Ninjini. And Scarlet Ninjini. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure why there were two chaos trophies. Like maybe they just bought every pack that came out, and so they got one in the. They would have gotten one in the dark edition, and then if they bought the single pack later on, I don't know. I really don't know. Volcanic Erupter. There you go. Hothead is also on sale this week, so if you don't have him, go get him. Series 1 Eruptor. Thank you for that plug there, Master Kitty. Series 2 Eruptor. Guess we'll just keep this going. Series 3 Eruptor. Along with that volcanic one from earlier. And a light core Eruptor. Finish that out. There's our Series 1 Pop Fizz. Series 1 Igniter. Followed by a Series 2 Igniter. Series 1 Smolder Dash. Default username, yeah. I don't even know. I haven't seen Jindigo today, unfortunately. So I don't know that we'll get a count on this lot. But yeah, we're still going. It's hundreds and hundreds of Skylanders for sure. Oh no. It's maybe our second damaged figure. And I don't know that I have the piece for it. There's Series 1 Spyro missing that lower jaw again. We saw this once on a dark Spyro, and we learned how that jaw piece works. Like it just shoves up into the jaw there to get the lower jaw. Yeah, doesn't that look awkward? There you go. Series 1 Mobile Blast. There's a Voodooed. Series 2 Spyro seems to be doing all right. Series 1 Frino. Sunburn. The only Sunburn. Get your entire Sunburn collection right here. A legendary Igniter. Talked about this guy earlier. There is your Light Core Pop Fizz. We have Light Core Chill and Light Core Pop Fizz, the two toughest to find. And believe it or not, that ask and you shall receive keeps paying off for you guys. How about a Royal Double Trouble? So for anyone who may not understand why this is so nice for this group, we've been waiting for this one. I've gotten it one other time, and I chose to keep it for myself, and that's why it's sitting up there on the shelf behind me. And we haven't seen another one in the past 5 months. So, Master Aqua Kitty, I don't know what to tell you. I knew this was coming, and so when you messaged me like, "Hey, I just got myself a Royal Double Trouble," oh man, yeah. Yeah, that's that. So skadooshed. Now here's the thing. I have said this before, and I'm gonna stick to it. because the demand is so high for this figure, much like, a Robo or something, as Courtney says, I see an auction. Royal Double Trouble will be going to auction. Um, so yeah, yeah. We haven't sold it in the shop yet. I have no idea what to price this at. We just went through during the last auction stream to kind of price this out and see where he's at. Been seeing a lot of them like minimum price right now on eBay. Like if you wanted to go purchase one today, you'd have to shell out at least $60. So we've seen them sell as low as like 40, I think, maybe if you get really, really lucky, 40, 45. So I'm thinking, the minimum bid on the auction is probably going to be about 40. I might start a little bit lower just for fun. Maybe start it at 30 or 35. Because I trust that it'll go up anyway. But yeah, this is going to be an auction item. This is going to be an auction item. And like I said, I will probably start it at $40. And we'll just see where it goes. So there you have it. He does exist. Royal Double Trouble does exist. Yeah. Yeah. So that's why I don't have a price for him. Never had him in the shop before. And like I said, when we do get him, we're gonna send him to auction. Just because I know the demand is so high for that. So all right. That's the end of that box then. But we still have one box left. And like I said, it is the biggest box of the smaller boxes inside the big boxes. If you've been following this entire story. Um, let's see what we can find here. Oh, okay. I don't think this takes long. Well, first off, we have one more portal. So we have I think this is probably a Swap Force portal. Would be my guess. Swap Force, it's at least Swap Force, if not later than that. I think the Swap Force portal. I'll double check the model number on that later. But 3DS portal. And this might be the entire box actually. Is it Robo time? Unfortunately, no. That's the one thing this lot does not have is Imaginators. There's nothing for Imaginators in this lot. They basically collected games 1 through 5 and stopped after that, which is a little bit unfortunate, but hey, each their own. What I do have for you, though, are Eon's Elite. So they're out of box. I don't have the original boxes. I have the cases. And obviously, they've been opened and did their best to protect the Skylanders inside. So, just to show you that they actually do exist, there is Terrafin. So, if we piece this back together, carefully, ever so carefully. So, there we have Terrafin. So, I have the cases with the backgrounds and the figures. So yeah, I will. I guess I'll pull them all out here. I I believe this is the complete collection. Um, Skylander Gamer TV. Yes, Y- we got almost everything from SSA through Superchargers. We recently just pulled out Spotlight, Blackout, and Echo, and a Royal Double Trouble. Um, there's been a lot in this lot. There's really been a lot. Um, Mass Doc Kitty, I have not figured out the thing with the other Eons Elite trigger happy. Um, I haven't had time to experiment with that. We did get Polar Whirlwind. Yeah, we got Polar Whirlwind. We did not get Volcanic Vault. So these elites will probably not go in the shop. So I'll like, yeah, we got Boomer, like I said, well packaged. So I'm not going to pull all these out right now. Like I'll show them to you in this state. So we get Go Grunt. There is Spyro. I apologize for the technical difficulties again. Like I was saying, I got Spyro and Stealth Elf. I will answer all your questions in just a moment. There is Ghost Roaster. Like I think this is all that's in this box, so I just want to get through this quickly, and then we can get back to questions. There is Elite Zook and Elite Chop Chop. Once again, I will say these were very, very well packaged in this last box as well. I almost feel bad taking them out, but I'm sure I'm not going to sell them all together either. There's Elite Slam Bam and Elite Eruptor. There's a Trigger Happy. Like they found a box that fit these 14 very, very well. Like very precisely. Elite Whirlwind and Voodooed. And then the final one there is Dino Rank. So, all right, let me catch up on some of these questions here. Are the elites going in the shop? Because they have their cases, I do not sell them in the shop. So this is another perfect example from anybody who was here at the beginning of the stream when we were discussing this. These are either private sale or auction items, which means if I get private offers on them, I will sell them privately. Make me a reasonable offer. Just contact me via email or Twitter or Facebook, and make me a reasonable offer. First come, first serve. They can be all yours. If I don't get offers on them, they will eventually go to auction. So basically, if I if by this Friday I still have some of these elites and no one's made an offer on them, one or two of them will probably hit the auction block. If I still have more left for the next week, another 1 or 2 will probably hit the auction block. So we'll just over time out little by little through the auction system if I don't get private offers on them. I will happily take private offers on these. I'm paying that. There is an eruptor, private deal for just the case and background. I could potentially do that, yes. Because if that happens, then I would take, the Eon's Elite Eruptor figure and put that in the shop. So I could make that work. If you want to make me an offer like that. Skadooshed, I will get to this question in a minute. It's a little bit lengthier discussion. So I want to answer some of these other questions first. Skylander Gamer TV, Grim Creeper, yes. We got Series 1 Light Core and Legendary Light Core. So we got the full gamut of Grim Creepers. Man, that sucks. Missed out on getting Spotlight and Blackout for $25. Wow. That's rough. Courtney, we did not get any games. I didn't even think about that. Like, I got all the figures, all the portals, but none of the games. None of the games. So, not sure what to say about that. Let's see. Exotic. Most of this, yeah, except stuff that's going to auction or is damaged or something like that. Like specific items that we talked about. So like the Eon's Elite, our private sale or auction. Royal Double Trouble is 100% going to auction. I think, I'm going to say Purple Lip Chill is private sale or auction. But just about everything else that I can think of is probably, except like the cards and stickers could potentially, the light and dark stickers we got are auction items for sure. The other cards and stickers could be private sale or auction. I think all the other figures, though, I can't think of any other ones at the moment. I mean, I can always change my mind, but I think those are the ones that will be available on Saturday in the shop. Yes. Let's see. Mastock keeps sending me links. All right. Cars Ignite. I don't know. I don't know. I tried to get crystals, but they're very popular on the resale market. I mean, not just in my shop, but other people are willing to pay large amounts of money for them. And so sometimes it's harder for me to get them for the shop because I need to get them at a lower price. But yeah. Will the cases be sold separately? Yeah. Are you talking the Eon's Elite cases? I think I kind of already answered this. Yeah. So like I would separate them out if necessary. Yes. Exotic, how much for all the Eon's Elite? Like I said, you make me an offer. If you make me a reasonable offer, people I think can attest to I won't say no. Now, if you come and say, I'll give you $5 for each figure, no, to me, that's not reasonable. Keep in mind, in the shop, I can sell individual Eon's Elite figures without the case, out of box, on average for like $15 to $20, somewhere in there. So these that come with the cases, that kind of gives you an idea of what I might be expecting. So somewhere in that realm. But they're first come, first serve. Make me an offer, and I'll deal with those offers when this stream is done. So if you don't hear from me right away, don't worry. I'll be addressing those as we finish. Let's see. Would variant traps be up for private sale? No. So those are items that just go into the shop, and I don't usually do private sales on that. So, Koei, yes, that is everything for the unboxing. That is everything. We did get a T-Rex. We got both the standard and the gnarly versions. Light and dark stickers are auctions. All right. Rarest Eon's Elite Skylander. It's hard to say. It's one of the original 8 so that 8 of them came out during Trap Team and another 6 during Superchargers. The first 8 are harder to find usually. I would say either Spyro or Whirlwind tends to command the highest prices. I don't know if it's because they're the rarest or people just want them the most or what, but something along those lines, I think. All right. So lore on Trigger Happy. Skadooshed. Yes. I got this here Eon's Elite Trigger Happy last week. And I forgot to test it in Imaginators. But then when I did remember to put it on the portal in Trap Team, it popped up at level 11. And then I reset the figure and it went down to level 1. But the game does register, like in the magic moment, it told me this is a Eon's Elite Trigger Happy. So why did it allow it to go below level 20? Have you ever seen that before? That's the mystery of this Eon's Elite Trigger Happy and why I am not currently selling it yet, because I want to run some tests. Not only on this figure, but perhaps on another figure to see if I can make the same, if I can replicate the problem, right? So I actually, before I forget, this needs to happen. Let's do this. Let's do this live here. So I have an Imaginators back on, and here's this Eon's Elite Trigger Happy that we are playing around with last. So Trigger Happy, Eon's Elite, that popped up correctly. He's at level 20 here. So now, like I started questioning things. So you've reset and it goes to level 1. Okay, so I usually reset all my figures here in Imaginators, and I know if I reset it in Imaginators, it stays at level 20. And now I was wondering, like, if you take it back, like you can play with this figure in, say, SSA, and it wouldn't know to put it at level 20, so I could see it being lower there. But I initially put it on the portal in Trap Team, and this was released alongside of Trap Team. So I thought by default it should be at level 20. I can see it being at a lower level in lower games, in the first 3 games where they don't have knowledge of Eon's Elite. They don't know how to read that Eon's Elite chip. But yeah. And so like now I'm curious, and now I can actually try that I have other Eon's Elite here just to put them on the portal and see what happens. They only start at level 1 in Trap Team. Okay. Well, I have a feeling if I put it on the portal right now, even without resetting anything, if I put it back in Trap Team, I think it's still going to be at level 1. I think. But like now I'm curious, and like I want to take like the Terrafin we got today and put it on the portal in Trap Team and see what happens, and then try resetting it in Trap Team and see what happens. So yeah, we'll see how it goes. What's Skylanders? Awesome. I'm glad you enjoyed it today. Yeah, this was a great lot, I think. Eon, you would know, yeah.
Eons can be reset normally, but they can't in not in Imaginators. That's the thing. Is like where's my controller? Here we go. So like I usually reset them here in Trap Team, and that's what I'm saying. Like he's sitting at level 20 right now, and if I reset this thing in Imaginators, it still pops up. Come on. At level 20. That's what I'm saying. In Imaginators, they cannot go below level 20. And I guess I never tried resetting them in Trap Team or Superchargers before. But that's a change they made then in Imaginators. They cannot go below 20. And I thought they were always that way. Like I kind of thought it was more like, villain variant information on a trap that it's always there. It's persistent even after a reset. Your Ghost Roaster is not level 20 even in Imaginate. Okay, you see that makes even less sense then, because everybody can go back and watch the stream from Friday, and we when I put it on the portal in Trap Team, it was at level 11. I reset it to level 1, and I haven't touched it since. So the first time I put it on the portal here today, it was at level 20 in Imaginators. That's why I'm confused. Like it would almost make more sense to me if it were level 1 right now, because that's what I reset it to in the other game. But now I put it on here and it's back to level 20. So I don't know. That's why I wanted to run some more tests and try to exhaustively figure out when that happens, how that happens, if it's particular figures or if it's all the figures and stuff like that. So we'll see. But thank you for that input. I figured you might either you or Pirate Dad were bound to have some more knowledge on that. Pi Magna. Oh, yeah. I did answer that right away. Yes. Send me a private offer. We can probably make that work. I'll just sell the figure separately in the shop then and can sell you the case. So it's going to be a first come, first serve basis. So I will take care of those messages afterwards for any private offers after the stream. So if you don't hear from me right away, that's why. I'm just sifting through them as they come in. But yeah. All right. Default username, I'm not even sure it's necessarily a bug. What they guaranteed us was they will start at level 20 when you put them on the portal. They didn't say if you reset them, they stay at level 20. I don't think they ever said that personally, but Joe, best place for private offers for me is Twitter. Twitter.com/SCLMatt. Scrolling across the bottom of the screen there. That's my preferred method, but you can also email me, matt@skylanderscharacterless.com if you need to. And I'll check timestamps and stuff, but Twitter is the easiest place for me to communicate, for sure. Robo Lover, we did not get any Robos today, unfortunately. All right. Now I have like 300 characters to reset, to test and reset. So we need to get started doing that. If people want to duck out, I totally understand. This is going to be a long haul to get through all these. Yeah, Kobe, have a good day. Let's see here. Elites can switch paths in Imaginators. Nice. Cars Ignite, I have not gotten around to setting up the Wii that I borrowed to start resetting traps and such. So no, that's not a thing yet for me. What are those cases valued? It's hard to say. It's hard to say. Like I once paid $10 just for the case. But like I said, I don't usually see just the cases for sale, so I don't know what to value them at. So, like I said, make me what seems like a reasonable offer, and we'll see. We'll see what happens. All right. I think. Ooh, I don't know if I'm gonna. Are they gonna be close enough? Okay. We'll go through these Eons Elite if I can do it without removing them from the case. They may all be at level 0 already, or never been used.
From Rhino Shine. First, questions later.
Silent but deadly.
Eon, I'm telling you, like I would love a super simple answer, but just from the minimal amount of data that I have seen so far, it doesn't all add up. So yeah, if you can do some more research, that'd be great. I plan on doing some research as well, just because I'm curious now. So yeah, we'll touch base later on. Skadoosh, you've also bought cases for $10 with the backdrop. Cool. Yeah. So yeah, maybe $10. Yeah, since there's no Imaginator features, I could theoretically reset them in superchargers. But I actually really like the menu structure in Imaginators. It doesn't seem like it should be that big of a deal. But when you're resetting hundreds of figures in a day, even saving just a couple of seconds during the resetting process goes a long way. So the way it's set up in Imaginators, it's a few less clicks to a few less menus to scroll through, and I just feel the menu itself feels more reactive, if that makes sense. So that's the way I think about it. So I still reset all the figures here since I'm here. And then I'll move through the other games as necessary. I already had this game set up, so it wasn't a big deal.
Fear the fish.
Robo Lover, no, I do not do surprise figures at the end. But you're welcome to stick around as long as you want. Skadooshed, yeah, I was kind of surprised by that. For how complete the rest of this collection was. I mean, they did have the variant version. And like I said, I think for a lot of people, They were just done. They didn't want to hunt anymore. So that variant version was enough for them.
Slice and dice. Bring the boom. All fired up. It's feeding time.
That's a good point. No Buzzwing either. We had a whole box of vehicles, and yeah, there's no Buzzwing in there.
The Art of War.
All right. Man, at this rate, we might not have to reset anything.
Hawk and gore.
This may have been more a collector than a player.
Hawk and gore.
All fired up.
Either that or they reset them all for me. I don't know.
Feather the storm.
Like, I haven't had to reset a single thing yet. This is going to be interesting.
Silent but deadly.
Skadooched, if Pumpkin Eye Small comes my direction, then yeah, it'll go to auction. Any future EA customs that I get will definitely be going to auction. Does the resetting crystals method work for figures too? I mean, theoretically, I guess it would. I'm not sure why you would need it to. Yeah, I would reset figures in the game, but yeah, I guess in theory, if you put like a Imaginator's figure in Giants, it would say, yeah, there's a problem with this figure, and try to reset it. All right, Earth Avenger. I'll be waiting on that package. Yeah, exotic. That's actually what I use. I use Giants on 3DS. Yeah, so what I know for sure is Giants on Wii. I think on the Wii U as well. And then SSA and Giants on 3DS all work.
Look out below!
Okay. At this rate, I will be getting through the testing and resetting much, much faster than anticipated. If this continues and I actually don't have to reset any of the figures, this could be a record for how fast I get through them.
Rock and roll.
Here, let's try some of these older figures. Maybe he played with some that just didn't play with the later games. Play with some giants. There we go.
Impressive powers.
Yeah, all the trap team and supercharged stuff. I haven't had to reset any of that yet. Exotic, no. So the heavy metal sprocket that has the same color scheme as the steel plated, that one was a chase. So sprocket was a chase, but then in later games, the steel plated, the officially named steel plated, both Smash Hit and Hoodsickle, those are in-game variants. So someone decided they like that a lot, and they made it an official version variant.
These spot burn.
Yeah, default username, exactly. The backward compatibility. I mean, you just think how many figures they had to program into Skylanders Imaginators. Literally hundreds of figures.
Hawk and Gore!
He shoots. He spores.
Light Core. Hey, I'm on fire! I'm on a hot streak!
Yeah, some of these figures, they're like level 1 with 7 coins.
Hey,
Like,
I'm
okay.
on fire!
Weird.
All fired up!
Courtney, that's awesome.
Getting stronger.
Getting new people into Skylanders. Like it.
All fired up!
Pi Magnet, yeah. So, yeah, when we do private orders, I mean, I will do it one of two ways. Either I can add
The motion of the potion!
additional figures to the order with the other item that you're getting, or if I know you already have another order in, like if you want to place your order in the shop right now, make sure you get whatever items are in the shop, go for it, and then just let me know that you've placed another order, so then I won't charge you additional shipping on the private order, and we can so it'll be 2 separate invoices, but I will ship them as one order. But yes, otherwise I can add additional items to the private order and make it all one order. So the other caveat of private orders right now, which, like I said, I don't do a lot of private orders. so I didn't figure it'd be too big of a concern. But with the all the other figures being elsewhere right now, if I make a private order and you want some other figures, I may just say, okay, we can do that, but I'm gonna wait until Saturday to ship that out when I bring all of this stuff to Jillian so she can put it all together.
Let's go! Let's go!
So I could see, if someone wants to, just buy one or two of these Eons Elite that we got in today, like I could ship those separately from my house right now.
Motion of the potion.
Like that's not a huge deal. But if you wanted other stuff from the shop along with it, and especially if you only want to pay one shipping fee, then, well, I'd say you're going to have to wait till Saturday. Just Benzie, yes. My store is online only. I do not have a physical shop location at this time. Maybe somewhere down the road, if this grows to be a big enough thing, like I could potentially do that. But the overhead costs on renting a shop space and all that just wouldn't make sense right now.
Spores!
I don't sell that much product. Skadoosh, yes, you are the private order king. I think that's probably fair to say that you have made the most private
The
orders.
Arc War!
Probably not even close.
Hawk Angle!
Kazkars, I can't believe this. That I don't have to reset any of these? Yeah.
Be afraid of the bug.
Probably wait until private order is finalized. So when it comes to private orders, I do ask that you pay right away because, like I said, it's first come first served, but it's not fair to the people behind you who may have requested the same items. Like I'm not running a layaway service here, so I would prefer that if you want them and you want a first priority, first shot at them, you got to pay for them right away. Like I said, I can create the order without shipping costs if you're gonna place another order in the shop. I'm willing to do that, so you can save on shipping that way. But yeah, if you want the items, I would ask for payment now, so I know that they're done, they're paid for, they're gone, and I can tell anyone else who requested the items after you that yeah, they are actually gone, paid for, off the market. So keep that in mind. Just open the garage, shop in my garage. Yeah, I don't want people coming to my house every day to shop.
Bring the boom.
Just Benzie. Oh, ooh, that's nice. I mean, you don't have to share, but what country are you in? I'm curious now. Getting is it going to be just Skylanders? Or like other collectibles too? Or like what is going in this shop? That sounds very exciting.
It's beating time.
Oh man, This is throwing me off. I actually have to reset these figures.
Oh, nice and neutral.
Default username. Thank you for the feedback. That is something I did think about for a while before making that. Like I can change that. I believe. I believe I can make it so the out of stock don't show by default. I think I mostly did it to avoid confusion, because if I don't show the out of stock items, and people are searching for a specific item, they do search and like nothing comes back, they get confused. And it's like, why isn't this showing up? Why isn't this here? And so I think I found it that it's been easier to let the default be show everything, and then you always have the option to just show, like, remove, only show in stock items. I mean, I could experiment with it again, but that's my thought process right now. I mean, I'd love everybody else's feedback too. Like, how does everybody else feel about that? Do you use the filters in the shop? Do the out of stock ones get in the way? Kenzie from Australia, awesome. Just Skylanders in the shop. All things Skylanders. Merchandise, collectibles. Nice. Nice. Yeah. Not much of a market for Skylander shops in Wisconsin. I don't know about that, Courtney. I've actually been getting more and more orders from Wisconsin. Like the first few months, they were few and far between. Like I said, we always got a lot from California, a lot from Florida, a lot from Georgia, Ohio, New York. You know, where there's more people, right? But in the past month, I've gotten a lot more orders from Wisconsin, so there are people out there.
Silent but deadly.
Okay. No other cost because it's on your property. That's I mean, that's helpful. It, like I said, if you don't mind people coming over to your property all the time to shop for stuff, that's fine. I mean, as strange as it might seem to say, being a YouTuber and live streaming all the time, I'm a fairly private person. I don't necessarily like large groups of people. I don't really like people coming over to my house. So that's part of it for me. Skadoosh, getting back into the custom game. I like it. Candy cane super shot stealth elf. Okay. It's a good time of year for some candy canes. Oh, here's that Jolly Bumble Blast for you. But yeah, seriously, like none of these figures have been played with. Either that or, like I said, they were already reset for me. I don't know. But they weren't all reset. But I think they just received very limited playtime.
I've got my eye on you.
Ready. set, glow.
Wreck it all. Blinded by the light.
This guy bought all these figures just to spite collectors. Oh man, yeah.
Be afraid of the bird.
There are people out there collecting them just to collect them. Yeah, Martin, I'm definitely in the class of, hey, you kids, get off my lawn. Yeah, I've been there for years.
Amp it up.
Discount on Series 2 Wrecking Ball? Series 2 is a little bit harder to find. I mean, I could potentially maybe put a sale on next week or something. If do I have some in stock even? Like, that's the thing. Like, it doesn't make sense for me to put items on sale that I don't have in stock because they consistently sell out. Oh, this one has a hat. Must have played with it. Of all the figures, legendary stealth elf. Okay, sure.
Silent but deadly.
But yeah, I like. And I mean, to the extreme, that's like asking me to put Robo on sale, right? Like, why would I discount Robo when he sells out? So we'll see. I mean, there is a way to always get a discount if you're a VIP member. You always get a 20% discount on everything except auction items. Way to go about it.
Straight to the point.
I've got my eye on you.
Yeah, Joe knows. Joe's been a VIP and used that discount many a time. For anyone else who might not be aware of that, like that's the discount I offer permanently on everything in the shop. Become a VIP. Skadoosh, have the stealth house come back in stock? Like, are they building up again? I haven't looked at numbers recently. It could be time to put them on sale again, perhaps, maybe. Just save $40 on your order today. Nicely done. That must have been a big order. Wow. Thank you for your order. I'll take a look at that one later.
Motion of the potion. Eat this.
Rock and roll!
Shoot
So
for the
many king
stars.
pens. Did I? sure how many Kingpins I had back in stock yet. Pie Magnet, no. So the VIP is a here. Let me get you the link. I don't have all the details about it right now. But I can explain it and answer any questions for you right here. So let me just grab that link. Oh, there's a wrong click there. Come on. Load faster. Computer doesn't like when I try to do 20 things at once. It's time to upgrade the computer. Maybe. We'll see. All right. This page here. So we're moving the VIP program in-house right now. And so it's a little bit all over the place. And so here is the link for it. This is where you can sign up. When you become a VIP, the main benefit that most people become a VIP for is the shop discount. This is a persistent discount. You can get a discount on every single order. It is not one time a month. It is not one time right after you sign up or anything like that. It's not, once per week. You could use this discount every single day if you want. You can use it multiple times per day. The way it works now that it's actually integrated into the site is when you sign up here, as long as you're paying your monthly membership fee, you will actually see the discounted prices listed in the shop. So it used to be before when it was separate on Buy Me a Coffee, that you had to enter a coupon code, and that coupon code would give you 20% off your order. But now the way it's set up, since I have it integrated into the site, once you sign up there, you will start seeing the discounted prices. So all of your prices in the shop will be 20% lower than what non-VIPs are seeing. So yeah, it's all the time, anything that's listed in the shop. It does not apply to private offers. It does not apply to auction items. But any item that is currently listed in the shop can be eligible for that 20% discount. So that's the main benefit right now. I also let VIPs, this was a bigger thing before I had the shop. I give them credits in videos. I give them early access to the videos, my YouTube videos and such. So there are other benefits that are going to be coming along with the VIP program eventually. I just don't have them all in place yet, and some of them I haven't dealt with for a long time. But the main benefit that people use the VIP program for right now is for that discount. So, but yeah, that is it. So if you have any more questions, please let me know. But that's what it is right there. Exotic, yeah. How much profit do I make from the shop? I mean, it varies. It really does, and I'm not going to give you exact numbers, no. But I'm here to help you complete your collection at a reasonable price. And the only way I can do that is, yes, if I make a little bit of profit. With all the time that I spend doing these live streams, with the time that I spend, packing and shipping, and now I have someone that I have to pay to do the packing and shipping for me, packing and shipping supplies, the postage, buying new figures, all of this stuff costs money, and I'm not rich, so I can't lose money doing this. So yes, I do make a profit. I couldn't even tell you. I couldn't even give you an exact number right now. I don't know where my numbers are at the moment. I focus on them mostly at the end of the month. I mean, I track it close enough throughout the month that I know when I buy a big lot of Skylanders, I'm not going in debt. But yeah. Okay. So yeah, that's the question. So yes, it is a monthly fee to sign up for it, but you can cancel at any time. So like if you know you're gonna put in a big order this month, you could sign up this month and then cancel your membership. Yeah, I mean you could sign up this month, use the discount and then cancel your membership. That's completely okay. You can do that whenever you want. You could, and then 3 months from now, when you're like, I'm going to put in another big order, sign up, get the discount, and then cancel. I mean, seriously, yeah, you can. That's fine. There's nothing against that. And I try to make that as simple as possible. You should be able to control your membership from within the My Account section on the site. You should be able to cancel your membership. You should be able to resubscribe later on if you want to, all by yourself. You shouldn't have to contact me to do any of that, because that's a huge pet peeve of mine, is companies that force you to call them in order to cancel your membership, because they just want to try to get you signed up for something else. And that's the worst thing in the world. I have always said, if you make it simple for me to cancel and resubscribe, like Netflix is a great example. One button cancels my membership. One button resubscribes me. And they, in the long term, they will get far more of my money than any other company who makes me call to cancel my subscription. So I want to make it easy for you too.
Fear about fish.
And just a note on the membership, that price right now is $7 a month. It will be going up to $10 a month at the end of October. So keep that in mind. If you do sign up now, you get to keep that $7 a month price for as long as you're a member. If you cancel, then you'll have to pay the new higher rate if you want to sign up later. But as long as you stay a consistent member, you get to keep that lower $7 a month price. Yes, exotic. There actually will be a monthly or a annual rate. So right now, yeah, $7 a month is $84 a year. I don't have it set up yet, but it will be, well, for the next week, it would be $70 per year. And then when I raise it to $10 a month, it'll be $10 a month or $100 a year instead of $120. But I haven't got that set up yet.
The beam is supreme.
Yeah, considering you order from the shop about once a week, there you go. Yeah, if you put in an order every week, like VIP is probably for you. It makes sense. Obsession, yeah. So there are a few of you that signed up through Buy Me a Coffee for the yearly, and I'm gonna have to track your dates and get you onto the new system as well. So like the way it's set up right now, I believe it should just automatically charge you. I think I'd have to look into it to see if it lets you know when it's about to charge you again? I think it does. But I can definitely look into that. But yeah, you're one of the few people I need from the old system that I need to get onto the new system. And I need to figure out how to do that because like you obviously haven't gotten your full first year yet. So it's a little awkward.
One strike and you're out.
King of the Sting. I always do my best. King of the Sting.
Exotic, I appreciate the offer. If you ever find a lot you think might be useful for the shop, I have people who do this for me already. Like just send me a link. Like a DM on Twitter is the easiest place to do it. Twitter.com/SCLMatt. Just send me a DM with the link and I'll check it out. Like I'm always happy to look at lots. I mean, no guarantee that I'll buy it, but I'm always happy to look at them.
Stay cool.
Pi Magna made a cart with Skylanders. Gonna wait on DM for the pilot order. Okay. So I would just say, like, if you're worried about any of the things in your cart going out of stock, then yeah, I would place the order.
Fear the fish.
Because yeah, we can always modify the private order to be whatever we need to, but like if you do succeed with the private offer, like I said, we just won't put shipping on that order and I'll combine them on the back end. So yeah, to speed things along, I guess I would say yes, go ahead and place that order.
All fired up.
A blaze of glory.
Do I waterproof my packaging? I mean, I don't put any specific waterproofing solution on my packages. No. I always use new boxes. I don't reuse boxes when I'm shipping to you. So you always get a new box. It should be sealed well with tape. On the inside, all the figures should be wrapped in bubble wrap in some sort of form. So, like, they're surrounded by plastic, basically. And,
Roast and toast.
yeah, I mean, my goal is to get you the figures in the condition that they left. Which means, in working condition, not just cosmetically, but also working in the game. So, yeah, I haven't run into any problems yet with, packages getting too wet and figures not working or anything like that. It's always going to be a risk. No matter how well I package something, it's always going to be a risk. If the box gets damaged, if they poke a hole in the side of it, like, yeah, stuff could get in. But yeah, I guess
Crash and burn.
I don't know. Not sure what you would expect. Master Kitty, yes, your one-arm lobster will only have one arm. I guess I hope it will still have one arm.
Gust and glory.
Second arm won't grow back, or it won't lose the second arm.
It's beating time.
A blaze of glory.
Light core.
Deal with the wheel.
Pie Magnet, yeah, I mean if you really need to cancel an order, I can always cancel an order. If that's something that's necessary. So yeah. It's fine.
Fix is in.
Fear the fear.
I can't wait to see that masked Aqua Kitty. That sounds like a fantastic use of a damaged figure.
It's crushed.
Exotic, yeah, we talked about this a little bit. I tried it briefly once.
Wow, those are big numbers.
The biggest problem with combining unboxing and resetting
Crush
is that just the amount of space I have here and the order in which I do things doesn't really work out that well. And so like and it also makes it shorter for some people, right? Like some people just want to come and see what I unbox. And so if I combine unboxing and testing and resetting all at once, it makes the unboxing portion go that much longer. Like it already went, what, 2 or 3 hours? That way, you know, they can come in, see the unboxing, see what was there, and then leave. You know, they'll trust that, you know, I won't put anything broken in the shop. I didn't even used to do this portion of it live on air. I used to do this behind the scenes until I tried it once on air with a small lot that I had. And people kind of liked it. And so now I just do it as background, and I use this as a kind of Q&A session, right? And it's just more time to talk with you. So I like to divide the way it is. Get the unboxing out of the way first.
Eat this.
And then come back to the testing and resetting. Seems to work out, because then, like, I always feel too, like, if they miss the first half, because not everybody comes right at the beginning, the second half is kind of a recap. Like, you actually get a look at what everything we unboxed. So. Damien, yes, very much so. So today's 79 pounds is basically it was a fairly complete collection of the first 5 games. So not 100%, no super rare chase variants, and actually missing a few of the standard figures as well. Like we didn't get a regular Thrillipede. But we did get like Spotlight and Blackout and Echo and Rocky Roll and all of those things. So yes, we got like all the traps except for the yawn traps. It was a good day. It was a good day. 79 pounds. It better be good. Got this here Series 2 hot dog.
These spots burn.
Can't wait to see the test in Mickey D toys. I've done that before, actually. They don't work. Yeah, we got a land trophy, Gold Rusher, Double Dare Trigger Happy.
Cut to the chase.
I think we got all the swappers.
Taking waves. All fired up. Feel the spear. We're quite an impressive team. Fear the spear.
Courtney, is that almost 500 sales? Is that for you personally? If so, that's fantastic. I didn't realize you were tracking your sales. Or does Facebook do that for you, or like, how do you go about that?
Act to the max.
Bringing the heat. Down to the count.
Martin, yes, we did get Tree Rex. We got gnarly Tree Rex and regular Tree Rex.
Hail to the whale. A sea of strength. Hail to the whale.
Oh, the shipping app. Okay. That makes sense. Here we go. Here's Tree Rex.
Be afraid of the bird.
Empire Dad would be so disappointed. Never been used. Like, that's what I don't get, is like, even these starter pack figures haven't been
Be
used.
afraid of the bird.
Unless you use the variant. I don't know. We'll see. Nope.
The beam is supreme.
Yeah, this is going significantly faster now. Since I haven't had to reset 95% of these, 99% maybe even. I haven't been keeping track, but
Silent but deadly.
Born to burn. Light core. Bringing the heat.
It's beating time.
thoughts on Deja Vu? I'm gonna appeal to the audience on this one. I'd like to ask the audience. I don't have a lot of experience playing Deja Vu. I think, yeah, like her moveset is a little more unique from what I remember. Being able to mess around with time a little bit. I guess I don't have any strong thoughts either way. So
I'm the bomb.
it's probably a matter of try her out and see what you feel like. There you go. Damien really likes Deja Vu.
Bring it the sting.
Exotic's just gonna stay around until I do Polar Whirlwind. Would you prefer I wait to do Polar, or I mean I could probably find her on the table and just do her now if you need to get going.
Your time is up. Protect and surge.
Martin, yes, I did put all Eon's Elite on first. Because I had them there, they were kind of in the way. But yeah, they're done. They're tested. They all work. Pi Magna. Oh, Chopper thoughts. I mean, I think Chopper's cool. Got some nice range. He has the ability to fly, which not a lot of characters do. So that's kind of cool. Which Skylander have you played that feels the strongest? I mean, are we talking like physically strong, or just like the best attacks, or actually the strongest attacks? Like Ghost Roaster is definitely a beast. I mean, he's not necessarily one of my favorites to play as, but he's strong. Like I'm a huge fan of ranged characters that can fire quickly. So I mean, Trigger Happy's awesome. Rattleshake, I love. Lobstar is another one of my favorites for that reason. Raw numbers, yeah. So I don't know about all the later games. I'm not too familiar with their numbers. I know from the first few games, like Ghost Roaster's up there. Camo even has some really high attack numbers, higher than most people realize. See.
Perfect swarm.
What else has big attacks? Rubble Rouser is a lot stronger than people realize too. Like he's one, like I wouldn't usually go his route because he's more melee based, but he does have minions, which I love, absolutely love, and he hits really hard. Like that's it for me. So that that helps out a lot. But he's one in my mind that hits really hard. I'm sure there's others. I don't know all the numbers though. Check the binder of cards. This binder of cards does not play with this game.
Feel the fire.
Is the new Halloween movie good? I couldn't tell you. I haven't seen it. I never really got into the Halloween series. I'm not a big Halloween movie guy. So I don't know. I really don't know. Doulahan. Yeah, you missed a good one. Long story short, it's a near complete collection of the first 5 games, not including chase variants, but like between standard figures and in-game variants, it's a near complete collection of the first 5 games.
Oh, Wanda!
No shade, no gain.
Oh, and these figures have like never been played with. Gobblex, I do not ship directly to Europe. However, I do have customers in Europe. I highly recommend, if you want to order from my site, using a company like Stackery. Stackery.com is a freight forwarding company. So what happens is you go create an account on Stackery. They will give you a US shipping address, and I will ship it. So you can order from my site then using that US shipping address. I ship the stuff to them and they will forward it on to you. That's how I do international. That has worked. There are other freight forwarding companies out there. You can do your own research if you want. I just know I've had multiple customers use Stackery and it seems to work, and they do ship worldwide. So that is my recommendation if you want to order from my site. But yeah, I do not ship directly internationally, so you'll have to use a service like that if you are interested in doing so. Oh yeah, we got a Royal Double Trouble, but it's going to auction. Let's keep these going. Yeah, we got just about every trap. Yeah, unfortunately not. That, like I said, it was near complete. Near complete. So we got an egg-sided Thrillipede, but not the original. We got like all the rare stuff from Trap Team though. You know, we got Spotlight, Blackout, Echo, Rocky Roll, Bat Spin, Flip Wreck, all of that stuff we got. But yeah, no original Thrillipede.
Party time.
Hawk and Gore. Light Core.
Fix is in.
Root punch. Fascinating talent. Root punch.
Yeah, we got all the Eon's Lead too. Yeah, I mean, it's like I said, it's definitely the largest by weight that I've ever gotten. So it has just about everything. Like, you can't really ask for better other than like having duplicates of the rare ones or something like that. I mean, that's just kind of ridiculous to ask for. But yeah, we got all 14 Eon's Elite. No boxes, but they do have the cases, and they all work. So
Can't beat the Beetle.
today is the birthday of the guy who voiced Tree Rex. That's okay, kind of random, first of all, but that's cool. Okay. Fun little tidbit.
Rock and roll. Rock and roll. Armed and dangerous.
It's party time.
I've got the edge.
All right. I've ever had buyers try to scam me. How would that work? Like they have to pay me before I send them anything. I'm gonna go with no. I haven't. Like I require payment before shipment.
Rush hour.
I technically have a 30-day return policy. I mean, people can return stuff if they. I have had one person return some. I did have.
Rush hour.
I mean, I wouldn't call this a scam. I had a kid, and I apologize if you're in the chat. I'm not going to name names. I did have someone who ordered one of the level pieces, and they got it, and then sent me an email saying, "Hey, I didn't realize this was just a level piece and not like a character. Can I return this?" I'm like, "Yeah, I'll take the return," and I gave them their money back. And it's like, okay, well, honestly, that kind of sucks because you know how games work. You put the figure on the portal, you unlock the level. Now you don't need the figure anymore. So that felt kind of cheap. But then, like, they placed another order for more figures later that week, and it's like, okay, like they legitimately just didn't want that figure, I guess. But I don't know. Like I said, they placed more orders later, and I haven't had to return anything else. So it doesn't really feel like they were trying to rip me off. It just, yeah.
All geared up. Let's roll!
A storm is coming.
All fired up.
Hawk and door. Locked and loaded. Ha 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 ha.
Brace for the mace.
Light core.
Yeah, dual hand. That's the reason, Royal Double Trouble is going to auction. There's going to be a lot of people that are interested in it.
Looking sharp.
We'll see how many people are willing to pay the price for it, though. So, who knows? We'll see. I mean, I'm not going to put the minimum bid at current eBay prices, it'll be below that.
Light
But
core.
you'll definitely have some competition for it. Zicklander, welcome to the stream. I'm doing well. So this is an unboxing stream. We're in the second half of it right now. Actually getting towards the tail end of it. Well, we still got a ways to go. Who am I kidding? This is like the biggest unboxing stream I've ever done. It was a 79-pound lot of Skylanders. Basically someone's entire collection.
Light core.
And the first half of the stream, I just unboxed everything. Now in the second half of the stream, I am testing and resetting everything. We're finding this particular player didn't really... They were more of a collector than a player. And as you can see, most of these are coming up as level 1 with 0 gold. They didn't actually use these figures, which is making my job of resetting them very easy. But yeah, this is what we're going with.
Light core.
And this is all stuff that will end up in my shop on the website.
Slice and dice.
That's what the unboxings are for. It's future shop inventory. The shop updates once a week on Saturdays. So if you see anything you like, it'll be there on Saturday. I mean, there's thousands of pieces in the shop right now, but we get new inventory every week. So
Armed and dangerous. Whip up a storm.
yeah, Courtney, thankfully I've never had... I don't think I've had any problems with package theft yet. Haven't been scammed as a buyer yet. I mean, I've been disappointed as a buyer. It's like more damaged figures showing up than advertised. But that could be potentially on me as well.
Fish.
So, Master Aqua Kitty, you say you have a list of figures that need to be made in customs. Have you made any yet? Did you show us some of the
Fucking shop.
like yeah, because you showed us the custom tree Rex, right? That you were working on. Have you done anything else? Yeah, Master Aqua Kitty. Like that lot on Friday. Or like half the lot was damaged. That was not fun. Default username. Great question. Great question. I yes and no. So the more I look back at like my childhood and stuff, I realized like the signs that I was going to be an entrepreneur were always there. Like I always had that in me from a very, very young age. I remember there was this book at the library that I would check out like every week. Felt like, I mean, it wasn't every week because like we could keep the books for 2 or 3 weeks. I never recall exactly what the book was called, but it was essentially like 101 business ideas for kids or something like that. and had a picture of a lemonade stand on the front, I think, or something like that.
Track to attack.
But I can't tell you how many times I paged through that book. Biggest problem was I didn't have the, like, I'm an introvert. And I've told people that before. I'm like, but you're on YouTube. You live stream all the time. Yeah, but I'm an introvert. I'm sitting here talking to a computer screen. It's
Tail to the wheel.
as a kid, I had a paper out when I was, I don't know, 6 or 8 years old. Yeah, my parents helped me with it, but it was just a tiny newspaper, and the route I had was literally around my neighborhood. And it wasn't like a daily paper even. It was a weekly paper. I think it was actually called This Week. And so every Sunday after church, go deliver the paper before the football games. As I grew up, I did other things. My local bank had this program. They had a mascot for kids. It was Friendly the Eagle. And so they had this program along with it called Friendly's Kids. That when you were, I think you had to be like 12 or 14 or something. And you could sign up to, take on odd jobs for people. Sometimes gardening, painting, little things around the house. I did that one summer, I think. As we got a little bit older, it started out with the family. We delivered phone books. And I know that sounds weird, and some of you kids out there probably don't even know what a phone book is. But yeah, we delivered phone books in the summer. You don't really think about it. Like, how did everybody have a phone book in their house? Well, someone had to deliver them. But that was a once a year thing usually. So during summers, we would do that. We did it as a family for a while to kind of fund our summer vacations. But then afterwards, when I was 16, 18, when I could drive, like, I would take those routes by myself to fund whatever I wanted to do. So, I mean, just kind of that entrepreneurial spirit, like, I want to, like, I'm in charge of my own time, and I want to
Be afraid of the bird.
I like the flexible schedule, but I still want to make money, right? Does that make sense?
Fear the fish.
And that's something that like I said, should have given me more of a hint, I think, that I was going to be an entrepreneur.
Keeping it cool.
I never put the pieces together until, later in life. But yeah, I guess, like, I never specifically thought, yes, I'm going to own my own business as a kid. But once I was in my 20s, I'm like, yeah, I'm done working for other people. I can't work for other people.
No pain.
Courtney, I didn't mean it like that. Just a screen. But no, I mean, I'm not standing in front of a room full of people. Although I have discovered that I do actually enjoy kind of speaking on stage. Which is another one that seems weird as an introvert. I get it, but in the right circumstance, I'm there.
Roll with the punch.
Okay, yeah, Joe, that is weird if that's your life story as well. Exotic, exactly. You have no idea what a phone book is. Back in the day, we literally had a book.
And destroy.
It was a very thick book that was delivered to our house every year that had everybody's name and telephone number in the book. Like you could request, and people did as time went on, that your number wasn't in the book. But otherwise, it just listed everybody's name and telephone number in the book.
Fucking shot.
And so if you wanted to call your friend, from your landline, which you probably have no idea what that is. We didn't have cell phones back then.
Huzzah.
Much less smartphones. But it is how we contacted people. We didn't have the internet to look up other people's phone numbers or contact them that way either.
Let's ruffle some
Courtney,
feathers.
those Packers are doing amazing. 6-1, winning 6 games in a row. No complaints at all. Joe, yeah, that's crazy. You had to paper out your parents did phone books. I don't know if I've ever met anybody else who's delivered phone books. That is kind of crazy. Courtney, did I have a mentor when I started doing internet stuff? Yes and no. So mentors come in all shapes and sizes, right? Some of them are actively working with you. I've never really had anybody quite like that.
Fear the fish.
But I've had people I followed online that kind of taught me the ways of online business. The main one I followed was Pat Flynn, and that's why I was thrilled the other day when I shared that podcast over on Twitter that I was on. That's a podcast that his company put out. Like he wasn't a part of that podcast in particular, but the company he runs now, he used to be a one-man show like I am. And now he has employees and stuff, and he has Team SPI, and they have started a bunch of half a dozen podcasts now, and I was on one of them. That was what I was sharing. But yeah, I didn't have any formal mentorship necessarily, but indirectly, yes. That's essentially what it played out to.
Clear the air.
Twists of fury!
Jody, yes, we did get an Enigma today. Yeah, if you're looking for any standard figures between from the first 5 games, we probably got it today. And most in-game variants, honestly. Courtney, that's one I've never had a rotary phone in any house that I lived in. Or at least not by the time I knew how to use the phone.
Full screen ahead.
The only rotary phone I knew about was at my great uncle's house. Everybody else had updated by the time. Crankus, yeah. So like I was saying, this is a 99% complete lot from the first 5 games. So nothing from Imaginators, unfortunately. But any standard figure or in-game variant. So no rare chase variants, but standard figures and in-game variants from the first 5 games. I got pretty much everything. I'd say like 98, 99% of everything. So like the big one we're missing is a standard Thrillipede. We got the variant egg-sided Thrillipede, but did not get a standard version. Just about everything else we got.
Roll with the punch.
Sicklander, that is a random question. Which Skylander would I have as a neighbor and why? Well, why wouldn't it be my favorite Skylander, right? I'd have Camo as a neighbor. Have a nice garden,
The
right?
fury!
Share some watermelons, even if he does make him explode.
It's
I think I'd be
classified.
okay with that.
Keeping it cool.
Duhan, that's pretty crazy. As someone still goes rotary phone cash only for purchases. Wow. Like even my grandparents, like my grandparents, well, one set of them we eventually talked into getting a cell phone because my grandpa would wander off. So we talked him into, well, you got to take the cell phone with you if you go somewhere. But they at least had,
The fury!
touch-tone phones, with buttons. They got rid of the rotary. But yeah, they didn't have cell phones. They didn't have computers. Well, the other set of grandparents actually did have a computer. My grandpa loved eBay and Craigslist. Yeah, the cash only, man. That's, I mean, I get it, but I couldn't do it. I love paying with, touchless, credit, Apple Pay.
Blast and furious. I am on a hot streak. Blast and furious.
Were they figures? I got a lot of hate when they were revealed. Pi Magna, I can't think of anything offhand, no. I think the biggest complaint, I guess, when it came to the figures were what was that there weren't enough female figures, especially in the early games. In the later games, they got better about it. I mean, the ratio still wasn't great, but that's the only complaint about the figures themselves I can think of. I can't think of any particular design or anything that got a lot of hate. No. In general, people liked them. And once in a while, yeah, there's some that are bland or something, but I wouldn't say anyone hate any of them.
Whip up a storm. Looks like chicken scratch to me.
Yeah, default username. They actually had a big conversation about that back in the day. Because they, you know, keep in mind this was back in 2013. But yeah, they did consider that, but they didn't want to have to deal with, well, what happens when you swap a female top with a male bottom, or a male top with a female bottom? And like, how does that play out, and how are kids and parents going to react to that? And so they made a very conscious decision in Swap Force to make all the swappers male. Yes.
Blast and Furious!
Stay cool.
Yeah, they've gotten some modern things, but always end up buying something old to replace them with. I get that. I get that. Yeah. Set back your clocks. Yep. Yeah, we rarely like. There's still a few clocks that we do have to set back. I mean, it's usually the ones attached to appliances, like the clock on the stove or the clock on the microwave or something like that. Courtney, yes. My wife was the same way. So when we first got married, we were looking into getting a house. But yeah, we couldn't right away because I had great credit history. Because my parents had, they added me to their credit card when I was 16. But the credit bureau just said, hey, oh, look, you're on this card that has been active since 1995 when I was 6 years old. And so, like, I've had a credit history since I was 6, according to them. And so, like, my credit score was always great. Like, I you know, that near perfect credit score. But my wife, on the other hand, never had a credit card. She started working at McDonald's when she was 14. She paid her way through, she went to a state school, got some scholarships, paid her way through college just fine. With the money she'd earned, and her parents helped out a little bit here and there. And so then when we got married and tried to, you know, go get a mortgage, it's like, okay, your credit looks good, but we don't have a credit score for her. I'm like, okay, that's weird. Does she need one? Like, I mean, doesn't that prove that she's good with money, that she's never had to take out credit? But yeah, that, of course, they wanted something. So we added her to my credit card then. And within a couple of months, got that credit score up. But yeah, that I totally get that. That's frustrating to not have a credit score. And it's like, it's weird. It's weird. That's right. Courtney had his birthday. Courtney got his SCL gift card. You're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome. And thank you. I'm glad you found it easy and simple to do. I haven't sold a lot of gift cards. I've sold a handful, but I kind of figure getting into the holiday season, maybe some more parents, like, for the kids out there, I think that'd be a great gift. And it's like, so they don't have to hand over their credit card information all the time. Parents can buy the kids a gift card, and then the kids can just go shopping with the gift card. There's only one place they can redeem it, so parents know they're not buying anything too crazy. Yeah. Courtney, no, Hoot Loop is not female. I did not vote for the Minecraft mod vote. Yep, car loans help for sure. I mean, that was the thing with my wife too. She had a car, but it was her like uncle or great uncle or something sold it to her for $1, right? It was one of those handing it down through the family type of things. And so she didn't have a car loan either. She didn't have a credit card. She didn't have a car loan. She didn't have school loans, and she didn't have a mortgage. So when we tried to get a mortgage, it didn't work. Sicklander, yeah. Sidekicks and SSA are playable. They are playable. We've been putting them on here. Actually, here. This is Sidekick Gil Run. Goes on the portal. It calls him a mini. You can't see that because I have your question up there. But here, I'll do it again so you can actually see it. But yeah, it calls it a mini, but this is the green-based sidekick that I just put on the portal. And like you can run around and play with him just like any other character. You can level him up and everything. So yeah, the sidekicks and minis are basically interchangeable. So if you take the red-based mini Gil Runt down to Spyro's Adventure, it'll just be a sidekick. But if you take this green-based one up to Trap Team, it'll play as mini. So there you go. All right. Keep these characters coming.
Bombs away.
Almost through all the characters. Got, I don't know, 2 or 3 dozen left.
Firing on all cylinders.
From what we originally started with, that's nothing, right?
Bombs away.
Yeah, then we will go down to superchargers to get the vehicles. Although I'm guessing we probably don't have much reset there. I don't think he's touched any of the superchargers figures. But then we'll go down and double check all the traps to make sure the villain variants, we got the right ones marked. And the magic items. Skip to the good part. Yeah. Wolf Shadow. So this lot is basically a 99% complete lot of standard figures and in-game variants from the first 5 games. That's the easiest way to explain it. So any standard figure or in-game variant from the first 5 games, there's a very, very good chance we got it today.
If there's a drill, there's a way. The drill with skill. If there's a drill, there's a way.
Correct. Nothing from Imaginators. Basically, whoever was collecting here just stopped after the 5th game. Decided they were done, or didn't like the idea of Imaginators or whatever. I don't know. I didn't ask. But yeah, nothing from Imaginators. Absolutely nothing. Not even starter pack stuff.
Go ahead. Sneak my day.
Nowhere to hide. Act to the good part. Yeah. Nothing from Imaginators. Absolutely nothing. Not even starter pack stuff.
Go ahead. Sneak my day.
Nowhere to hide. Nowhere to hide.
Act to the max. out of sight. Star bright, star fight.
Full scream ahead.
Dual hand, yeah. I'm right there with you. Like that is a life lesson, right? So many life lessons. We learned that, yeah,
Time
people
to
just
shine.
don't know, don't understand. Because they're not a part of curriculums, but is Grilladrilla good? So Grilladrilla is not one of my favorites. I also don't have a lot of experience, so I'll leave that to the chat if anyone has more experience than I do.
Darkness falls.
No rest for the wicked.
Charged and ready. Charged and ready.
Knock knock. Too late.
Yeah, pancakes. I agree. Should have kept a battle mode. Like I said, I still think they could come back with like a Smash Brothers style game. It would work. Grillmaster Chop Chop, Soda Skimmer for 15. I mean, was that new in box? Like, personally, I would say that's a little high. If you really want it for your collection, it's not terribly out of the question. Like, that was original retail price, wasn't it? $15, I think. Somewhere around there. But
Did that just happen?
yeah, I would say that's a little high.
Did that just happen?
Dynamite!
Well, yeah, dual hand. The thing with credit is people think when, they get a $10,000 credit limit, that means they can go and spend $10,000.
Crash and
And if that's the way you treat it, that's where you're going to run into problems. What you need to do, it's a way to
Monkey see, monkey doom!
pay for things conveniently, right? It's a way to, if you really need to, postpone the payment for a week or 2 or 3, but you should always be paying your credit card off in full. Like that's how I was raised, right? you're never spending money you don't have. You're just postponing the payment and maybe getting some rewards along with it. Like credit cards, hopefully, I don't know your situation financially, but hopefully credit cards aren't a way for you to avoid paying people, if that makes sense, but rather just, like I said, kind of delay payment till the end of the month.
Stay cool.
The motion of the potion.
Light core.
Boom shagalaga.
All right. I think
All fired up.
that is actually all our figures, I think. Oh, there's Spyro. One of the most played with figures, I suppose, is Spyro. And therefore damage.
Fired up.
Yeah, Courtney, if you're working on improving your credit score and stuff and keeping a good credit score, like that's where they're getting that 7%. But that's also why you want to keep increasing your credit limit. But yeah, never use the entire credit limit. Like I said, that's what gets you into trouble, because then you can't pay it back, and then you got the interest rates, and then it's an endless cycle from there. All right. Where are those vehicles? Not quite to the trap, Sock. Okay. Not quite. Pi Magna, I don't have Circuit Breaker and Dark Smasher immediately available, but yes, they're still in their crystals.
Hot streak.
So yeah, you can pull them out sometime. Courtney,
Light core.
I have been surprised at the lack of interest in the Xbox One games. I think I have like three of the four of them, or maybe all four even in stock right now. Or no, maybe I don't have Trap Team. Maybe it is just 3 of the 4. I don't know. But yeah, like they've been in stock for a while, and I just don't know if people don't know they're there, or if they're actually not interested in them, or what the case is. But yeah, I don't sell as many as I thought I would. And no, I do not sell them with the portals. I sell the portals separately. The portals tend to sell a little bit faster than the games. So the Xbox One Trap Team portals sell first. The Imagineers portals usually sell eventually. I just found out I had an Xbox One Imagineers portal that wasn't listed on the site. So that went up this week. But yeah, those do sell eventually, but all right. Here, let's check if this is 601. Not expecting anything fancy, but
Hot streak.
nope.
Ooh, look at all
I don't,
these.
like I said, I bet none of these vehicles have actually been used, but I'm just gonna reset them anyway.
Hot streak.
Do I have the Giants for Wii? I have a copy. I kept myself. Yes. Like that's what I'm gonna play around with to try resetting the traps. I don't think I have any for sale in the shop at the moment. You're right. These are not traps. Getting there.
Dive bomber.
I promise.
Now that's strong.
Dive bomber.
Oh no, Pi Magna. Those characters I created those on crystals in my collection. So yeah, I will forever have them. Yeah, I see no reason not to keep them around. But no, yeah, those were my own personal crystals, so I didn't have to reset them or sell them or anything
Look
like
at
that.
all these numbers.
Like I said, I have my own personal collection of stuff too. It's not complete, but
Dump truck.
exotic. Go enjoy your movie. Have a good night. Should we just assume that all of these are reset and I don't have to reset them?
Sunrunner.
That feels like bad business. But just like based on everything we've seen, it's starting to feel like a waste of time, right?
Sunrunner.
I guess I at least got to put them on the portal and make sure they work. Here, I won't reset them. They have 0 gear bits. I'm calling it good.
Tomb buggy. Reef ripper. Sunrunner. Soda skimmer. Shield striker. Sea shadow.
All right.
Stealth stinger. Stealth Stinger. Sea Shadow.
So Skadoosh, yeah. We talked about this once, and I think a decent way to go about it, I kind of like this suggestion someone gave me once, was for every 100 orders on the shop, I get to keep one figure for my collection. So, like, I might do that. Like, you think about the variants up on the shelf here, how the shelf has grown. The figures I've kept, that has technically been starting to rebuild my collection. And it's a slow process, but a nice way to reward myself, I guess. That is not harming the shop too much, right? So yeah, I think over time I will. But you're right. I could honestly, like most of the Series 2 and Series 3, I could probably just go into the shop right now and complete my collection just about.
Sky Slicer.
Myconoid, yes. This was a lot of Skylanders, 79 pounds. It was a huge lot today. The largest lot I think I've ever done, at least by weight. It turned out it was basically what I'm calling a 99% complete collection of standard figures and in-game variants from the first 5 games. So basically any standard figure or in-game variant from the first 5 games, we got it today.
Gold Rusher.
To give you an overview of what we got today. A couple of things. You can tell where they stopped collecting, right? Before that, the last few figures came out in Superchargers. But have I ever thought about not resetting figures? No. Well, I mean, I guess. Oh, is there one more down here? Yep, trying to run away.
Splasher.
Like I've asked people straight up in the stream here, like, would you prefer that I leave them leveled up, or do you like that I reset them? Like, I've had people comment and tell me that they're thankful I take the time to reset them. And I asked other people, like, well, what would you do if I sent you, leveled up figures and reset? And allowing you to like not use that box. Yeah, that's not really an option for me. It's part of the service. It's like I said, I need to test the features work, so I need to put them on the portal. So why not, take the one extra step to reset them? Yes, it takes some extra time, but then I get to talk to you longer. All right, now what Mass Aqua Kitty's been waiting for all night. Trap team, traps. It's all coming. Yeah, I mean, that's what we talked about every 100. Exactly. I don't currently have a Series 3 Stealth Elf in my collection, but I get it. I could get a bunch of those common ones real easy. But that was kind of my point too. When people asked me about it initially, I'm like, I know there will always be more of this figure, right? There will always be more Stealth Elf. There will always be more snapshots and food fights. Like, I'm not worried about having to add them to my collection. Although food fight was a bad example because I have that in my collection because it was a series 1. So yeah, I mean, so much of what I gave up is going to be easy to replace, and that's why I'm not worried about it. It's really the in-game variants and the chase variants that I sold that are going to be tough. But Courtney, have I bought anything for myself lately? No, I haven't. Not really. Yeah, Courtney, back in the day, I haven't really seen it recently. But back in the day, I saw people selling like max level 20 Skylanders and trying to charge like a premium price. And I don't know how many they sold, but that's kind of why I asked. Because like if people would pay a premium, I'd consider doing it. Maybe not for every figure, but I could see the value there. But most people like leveling them up themselves and choosing their own path and that type of thing. So I'm not going to do it. Sorry if the sound went out again. It was probably like changing games or something. I didn't like that. Yeah, so like I would have gotten rid of my dark food fight, correct? You need 50 maxed out double troubles? Hey, if you're willing to pay for it, pay the premium price, which I have no idea what that is. Like I said, the price is right. Can get a lot of things for you. You know what? I bet you never used any of these traps either. So none of them are going to have villains in them. Oh, man. Now, you see, this is a conundrum again. Do I actually put villains in all of these? Or do I just leave them blank and figure, yeah, they probably work. Like here, I can test the ones that are marked as villain variants.
Shredknot.
So there's Steampunk Shredknot.
Oh! Shredhead's in the house!
And Outlaw Brawl and Chain.
All that chain. Here I go! Tussle Sprout.
There is Red Hot Tussle Sprout. I should pick a villain for him. I mean, that's what I've always done in the past is like put a villain in to confirm that they work. But I'd have to do it with every single one, like every single trap. All right, I do need to figure out which of these light rockets has the variant in it, though, because that tag fell off. It's this one. All right.
Goblin.
Put the adventure pack villains in. I'm going to give you the latest villain possible. See, that feels like an upcharge, right? Is giving you preloaded villains. Like preloaded evolved villains. Dual-hand, not quite, because like there were only 5 magic traps. Like you only need 4 for all the villains. But no, they didn't even trap the villains. So they didn't even need that. But yeah, we're missing 1 magic trap. I didn't figure out which one it was. I have the skull, rocket, log holder, totem, and hourglass. Yeah. Well, you know, I mean, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna go through and put the first one in that's in the menu, and that's like game order. All right, so we'll start with the fire traps. That's the first one I picked. And his first fire villain. His Pepperjack. Okay. Yep. Every first villain. That's what we're doing.
Bring it into heat.
Everybody gets Pepperjack. Nope. I clicked the wrong one.
Chef Pepperjack. Coming through.
Skadoosh, that sounds like a weird trap mystery box or something. Like play roulette. Well, not really roulette even. But yeah. See who's gonna get
Chef
Jumpy
Pepperjack.
Mage.
Hot plate coming through. Chef Pepperjack.
Courtney, you're right. Thank you for looking that up. The magic axe is missing, which is weird because I feel that's one of the more common ones.
Chef Pepperjack. Hot plate coming through.
Yeah, I don't know who bought the sword necessarily, but yeah, the sword is always going to be one to sell pretty quickly.
Gulp.
Hey, everybody gets the gulper.
The Gulper.
I do like the idea of like an SCL chase variant. That'd be cool. That'd definitely be cool.
Gulper. The Gulper. Hey! Gulper time! Gulper. The Gulper. Hey! Gulper time! Gulper. The Gulper. Hey! Gulper time! Gulper. The Gulper. Hey! Gulper time!
Need undead snake, water axe, magic totem, tech handstand, antique, light rocket, dark handstand. So yeah, I think Masked Aqua Kitty, we got all of those except the yawns.
The Gulper.
Pretty sure.
Hey! Gulper in!
So Skadoosh, the wrong one. The Tech Tiki. The Tech Tiki was also only available in the Trap 8-pack. The same Trap 8-pack that had steamed broccoli guy. So that's why this particular lot is a little confusing. Because he has the Tech Tiki, I think, right? Oh, no. No, he has Tech Flying Helmet. We're missing the Tech Tiki. So this guy never got the Trap 8-pack either. So that's why those are missing.
The Gulper.
So I take that back. I don't have the Tech Tiki for you.
Hey! Here comes Gulper.
I thought I did. I do not. So yeah. But that's the story with the Tech Tiki. Is it was only in the Trap 8-pack.
Sheep creep.
Luminous is technically the first light villain. Are you sure about that? Don't there's another one before Luminous. I mean, I get what you're saying with their unknown, but so was Luminous. Luminous was also unknown.
Sheep creep.
But the other ones were in the game before that, I think. Before the expansion.
Sheep creep. Sheep creep.
No, Courtney, we're also missing. If you're talking about this lot in particular, we're missing broccoli guy, steamed broccoli guy, and riot shield shredder.
Sheep creep.
Skadoosh, what's a low price for a yawn? I mean, yeah, I would say if you could get for like $100, you're doing very well.
Brock, shred now.
Cuckoo. Mastermind.
My turn.
Mastermind.
I'll take it from here.
Bombshell. Mastermind.
I'll take it from here.
Skadoosh, can you get $80 a life yawn for $80? Like that, I'd probably buy that from my own collection. Like, They're not something I'd really track on a regular basis because I just assume they're going to be expensive. But yeah, if someone has a life yawn for $80, I'd take that.
My turn.
Nicely done. Nicely done. Yeah, and Courtney, that's the thing. Like, we figured out after a while. I don't know why the light yawn is cheaper. If anything, I would feel the light yawn should be the most expensive because the light ones are hard to find. Well, I mean, light traps in general, right? But yeah, the light one is the one that someone gave me back in the day. Unfortunately, I don't even remember who it was, so I can't thank them properly. But
Mastermind.
So yeah, I have the cheap one.
My
I need the expensive ones.
Mastermind.
Mastermind.
My turn.
Mastermind.
Back to some whiz-biz.
Hustle Sprout.
Tussle Sprout.
Hustle Sprout in. Hustle Sprout.
Tussle Sprout.
Let's tussle. Hustle Sprout.
Tussle Sprout.
Let's tussle. Hustle Sprout.
Tussle Sprout.
Sprout season. Hustle Sprout.
Tussle Sprout.
Let's tussle.
I'm not saying you can't have Luminous or Nightshade and traps here. I'm just saying if we're talking first one, I don't think it's technically first. I only have to fill like 2 light traps, so I can totally put Luminous in them if you really want. Are you even in the market for a light trap?
Tussle Sprout.
Sprout in.
So that was actually the Easter Bunny Earth trap, if anyone's keeping track. All right. Want Nightshade? I'm fine with that. You go, Nightshade.
Nightshade.
I don't like Luminous or Nightshade. I don't think they're good to fight with, and I don't like their character design at all.
Nightshade. Coming in.
Yeah, I mean, I understand you don't like their prices. I don't know that the prices are going to go down though either.
Nightshade. Nightshade.
Red Soldier, welcome to the chat.
I'm on the case.
Yeah. So this is nearing the end of the stream. I'm just testing the traps. Unfortunately, the traps have never been used. So to test them, I actually need to put a villain in them. But in any case, we got like a 99% complete collection of standard figures and in-game variants from the first 5 games. So nothing from Imaginators today. No senseis, no creation crystals, but basically anything else you can imagine from the first 5 games that's not like a super rare chase variant. Yeah, got pretty much all that stuff.
Chaos.
Thanks, Masked Aqua Kitty. My prices are still better than others. That's what I'm going for. I'm trying to help you get this stuff at a reasonable price, but there are some pieces that, well, they're gonna keep me in business. It's selling the rare pieces that allow me to continue to buy more rare pieces, right?
Chaos.
There's your ultimate chaos trap. So yeah, this guy had 3 chaos traps and had never used a single one of them.
Very well. I grace it.
I don't understand some people. Well, actually, no. I understand collectors. But this just seems like an odd thing to collect if you're not going to play with the characters as well.
Cruiser.
Roger that.
Cruiser.
Roger that.
Oh. Missed an undead one. Hiding amongst...
Mastermind.
Trying to masquerade as a light trap.
Mastermind.
I'll take it from here.
Rivet Frog, yeah, I mean... Basically, I feel I don't know that they ever played the other games. Like, the only ones I really had to reset, I think, were usually a few SSA and a few Giants figures. Most of the game figures from the last 3 games were untouched. Like, even starter pack up was untouched.
Cruiser.
Had a separate set of traps we played with. Yeah, I don't think that's the case. I mean, I could be wrong, but I don't think that's the case. If I recall, they told me it was like
Cruiser.
they found their collection and they're no longer attached to it. So like it had just been sitting around and it's like, yeah, time to get rid of it. Here you go. All right, you said you wanted Luminous in these. Put Luminous in these. Oh, not far enough yet.
Luminous.
Go light or dark first. So I'm not a huge fan of the light and dark levels, honestly. I'm curious to see what everybody else thinks. Like, do you like the light expansion or the dark expansion better? Like I said, I've always liked Nightmare Express and Mirror of Mystery way better than Midnight Museum and Sunscraper Spire. So I'm curious to know what everybody else thinks. Jindigo. There's the man we were waiting for. Yeah, I was waiting for your count all day, and that never happened. But yeah, it's what I've been calling a 99% complete collection of standard figures and in-game variants from the first 5 games. So I know I just put a lot of qualifiers on there, but that can give you a pretty good picture of where it's at. And so we're probably looking at, I mean, got to be somewhere around 300 plus pieces probably in total. I mean, if you include like all the traps, like it's like a complete trap collection minus the yawns. And what do we say? The magic axe we're missing as well. But then there was like, we haven't gotten to it yet, but there's like 2 air screamers. And I don't understand that one either. Like, maybe you bought it and realized, wait, I already have that one. But yeah, the actual unboxing, if you ever want to go back and... and the Tech Tiki, yeah, we determined that one was missing too. I thought I had it originally. I don't. I have 2 flying helmets. So we have, 4 of the 6 villain variants. A bunch of McDonald's toys. I got my Chompy army. Like he had a bunch of, like, one of every I think they're the Swap Force McDonald's toys. Like one of each of those, and then 5 Chompies. I'm like, perfect. I've always wanted a Chompy army. Like I don't care about the other ones. Like I'm selling the other ones off, but like I got my Chompy army. I have become a Chompy mage. There you go. But yeah, we got a whole 3-ring binder full of cards, which I think is basically the complete collection of cards from the first 4 games. And then we got the stickers to go along with them, all unused, which includes light and dark stickers. Myconoid, unfortunately, no. I got 4 out of the 6 villain variants, and Steamed Broccoli Guy was one I did not get. So no Riot Shield Shredder, no Steamed Broccoli Guy. I got the other 4. Courtney, if I wasn't trapped in a corner, with the stuff on my lap and stuff all around, I'd probably like pull off a sock and start using it as a puppet. Awesome, Jindigo. I figured you would, but yeah, you got other stuff to take care of first. I understand. Chompy Mage cosplay. I mean, Halloween's coming up, right? I've never been one for dressing up though. Never been one for cosplay or even Halloween costumes.
Buzzer beak.
That's the only villain variant you're missing. Sorry, Mike Knight. All right, that's all the traps. So put these away. And then quickly run through the magic items here. Shouldn't take too terribly long. Like there are a bunch of them, but other than these trap team levels, which I'll get through first, they're not too difficult.
Greetings,
Don't take a whole lot of time. Yep. Another reminder, all this will be in the shop on Saturday. Have delayed gratification now at the SCL shop. And yes, do not have deja vu. That was 2 Nightmare Expresses because they bought the legendary version as well. This means we get 2 level pieces. The unfortunate platinum treasure chest. You just sold me out of deja vu. Don't worry, I got 2 more today. Well, 1 standard and 1 legendary. It's all good. That's what they're there for. They're for you to buy. Not for me to hold on to. As much as I hate the out of stock sign, it's also a good sign. Because I know I will be buying more eventually. But there's no point in buying more if they're not selling. So, it's good that things happen.
It's feeding time!
Hi, Magna. That's awesome. Glad you're looking out for your sister. All right. All right. Last item. Tiki Speaky. There you go. But that's it for today. Thank you all for hanging out. Thank you all for sticking around to the bitter end or coming back after he took a break, whatever it was. That is 79 pounds of Skylanders. It's a big box, 2 big boxes actually. Grill Master Chop Shop, yep, still live. This is the end though. I'm heading out. 5.5 hours straight. I need to go find some food. It's been a long day. I hope you enjoyed it all. I enjoyed your company. But yeah, the replay will be available if you really want to check it out. I know Jindigo is going to do so. Give us a count for next time when we're on. I will be back on Wednesday with another unboxing. I guarantee you it will not be as large as this one. It will not take 5.5 hours. I'm hoping more in that 1 hour range. So we'll see what happens. But that's all I got for you today. Thank you, everyone. Have a good night. We'll talk soon.